Oh, I waited for my screen to come back up. My computer's really slow all of a sudden. It's all right. It's gonna be a while. The chat's gone. I don't know where the chat is. I'm gonna refresh again. Oh man, it might be one of those. But I just saw Rhonda Rhonda gave everything a thumbs up. It's funny. I thought you might like it because of the sunny. Oh my god. I know. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm back. Hey guys, what's up? Oh no, everybody's gone over to check the thing out. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Hold on. I need to pull one thing up from the website. I have to show you guys something. Oh no, did I put the shit? Obviously I didn't put the thing in, right? Ah, see the box. What am I doing here? There's no link in the box. Oh my god. Hey Yosh, what's up? Oh my god, here's the membership thing. I meant to put it in the thing, but I didn't do it. Instead, I was screwing around trying to make a meme for you guys. It's because I was trying to. Hold on. Well, what do you want? You know what I'm like. Hold on a sec. I gotta put this over here. It's gotta go way over here on the screen now. Also, so we're gonna do the Trump stuff. He's in the news. One of the things right now is I'm pushing very much for you guys to share the videos, right? So if I'm gonna ask you to share the videos, then the least I can do is do what the video says. Hey, Rhonda, what's up? I saw you like the meme right on. That was hilarious. Hey, Aaron, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Let's see if I can show it to you guys, just in case everyone comes in a little late. I can't. Maybe if I make it big. Click. My screen's not really set up to handle. It's over. Facebook's over to the side. I can't really do it. Oh man, it's hilarious though. Well, you guys are gonna have to go to the Facebook group to find, or I'll see if I can post it on YouTube soon enough. Oh my god, what else is going on? Hey Mary, what's up? Oh, you have a head cold. Oh yeah, let's just hang out. I gotta take it. It's really not easy for me. I've taken a lot of abuse these days, but like, what else is new, right? I don't really want to complain about anything. I want to take a deep breath. I brought the camera down a little lower too, so I can sort of stare into the camera a little bit better. So I can't, because I have a new selfie stick that's kind of a tripod as well. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like it. All my stuff's in Chicago, right? So, and I broke my tripod that I brought. I have a little gorilla tripod and I broke it. It's all right. Hey Stace, what's up? Hey Gemini Lotus, what's going on? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, check this out, guys. We'll do the Trump thing. The Trump thing, they're obviously just scamming him, but we'll do the Trump thing. Hey Sue. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Sue. I really appreciate that. I really, really, really appreciate it. And it's great to see you too. Oh my God, Sue! Did you see what I? Oh, you'll see it tomorrow. When you scroll through the group tomorrow, you'll see it. It's fun. I made a little post. Yeah, it's getting late. Sweet dreams, Sue. Hopefully, I'll be back in Chicago soon. I'm gonna do some. I have to finish some daytime work up here, like YouTube stuff, while I have the opportunity. When so finish some stuff up here, and I kind of want to. I don't know. It's anyways, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna. It's difficult. It's difficult, but I understand something. It's like this. It's like, you know. So I started. It's like this, and let me try and focus because I'm very, very long-winded. That I tell whole stories at once. So as I think about it, okay, whatever. So the it's several times in my life when there are difficulties, I'm reminded by the people around me that I have to be the one to be cool. And I don't think it's fair. I really don't. I think I shouldn't have to be cool, and I should be able to freak out like everybody else. And I do freak out a lot. But what they were saying is, I remember there was one time, I was arguing with my business partner in Vancouver, and one of the adults, friend of mine, comes in and he's like, Sonny, what's going on? And I'm like, man, this is what's going on. And he just looked at me and he smiled, right? And he's smiling and he said, all right, well, who went to the famous music school? I'm like, okay, okay. Who's went to study economics at university, right? Who is the business background? Who's the adult here? Who's the big this? Who's the brainer? Who knows the... And I'm like, all right, I get it. I get it. I get it in the new agey community as well. Like all these, have you done like all the questions and then suddenly, someone who's a little more, a little more advanced than I am, or a little more enlightened than I will, would say, Sonny, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be the guru? Aren't you the psychic one? Aren't you this? And I'm like, all right, man, fuck, whatever. It doesn't mean that it's, I bleed too, apparently. When I pick my nose, it's yellow or green. Anyways, long-winded way of saying, it's all cool. Just got to relax and, you should try and take a pause in everything you do. Just as we continue on a little bit, sweet dreams, Sue. Just before we move on a little bit, keep in mind everything's in motion, right? That's the thing about the psychic stuff that in the last lesson I was trying to get across to you guys. Everything's in motion. So although there's a tendency to think of things in pictures, and people talk about that moment, but a moment is in time. It's not a picture. There's more to, like the image is in motion. And that motion and how that energy is moving is just as much, and if not more, than the actual picture itself. Like if someone is moving towards someone, but you just see a picture, you have to really guess in which direction. The guy could be moving forward, backwards. You'd have to be pretty good in your interpretation of, his muscle structure or leaning, see the weather. Like it's complicated to judge what's going on from a picture. So use motion, man. Use the motion. In astrology, for years and years and years and years and years and years, I draw motherfucking arrows on the chart for you guys. Like constantly drawing arrows. There's no fucking circle thing and then stick my finger up the fucking nose. There's no this kind of shit. I see this shit constantly. Watch this. I see this. I see this fucking bullshit constantly. Watch this. I see this fucking constantly. People go like that, and then they draw a line like that, and then they go like this. And it's not fucking related. It's not fucking related. And I see it constantly. But that's not energy in motion. It's not. This is energy in motion. That's what it looks like, right? This is all retrograde. That's all energy in motion. That's what it is. I do that constantly. No fucking, oh, the sun is at 16 degrees Leo. Therefore, this imaginary space right here for this little thing with the guy taking a leak on the, it's so fucking stupid. But whatever, man. Energy in motion. But we'll talk about that some other day. Just go watch the psychic videos. All right, next, let's get back to this kind of thing and see what's going on. So what do I have for you tonight? So we're going to do Trump's chart. So watch this. So I can't see the chat yet. My phone's down there. My Mac is broken. And hey, guys, just to let you know, you're not going to get any cool videos until I fix my Mac. I'm not fixing my Mac till I go back to Chicago. And so that's the deal. As for everything else, we'll do vloggy stuff while we're in Toronto. Okay, let's lose this chart. And I'll tell you a couple of things we have to do. I'll just tell you a couple of things. So over here, I don't entirely know how this works, but we now have, oh, we don't have that. We now have, no, we don't have that. Where the hell is it? Oh, we now have this. Check. So we have memberships now, guys. Check it out. On the channel, it'll say home videos, playlist, community, blah, blah, blah. And then we have memberships here. We have little badges. I'm going to clean it up. We just got it started today. Now I've been, and it has to get cleaned up because there's spelling typos down here. What the frig, right? There are typos in it. It's got to get cleaned up. But in the memberships now, you see what's going to happen is we're going to have member-only chat coming up in certain things. Like when I get back to doing the horoscopes, it's going to be member-only chat because I can't be interrupted by every random person who walks in from anywhere in the world saying, give me a free reading in the middle of the horoscopes, like seriously. Or for someone who wants to come in and say, hey, Sonny, I just met a guy. Can I get a free reading? Or some kind of shit. Or Sonny, is some asshole who's jerking me around? You know, some guy fucking my sister. Can I, like, does he still like me? Like, and I get that question almost every single night. I don't want it during the horoscopes. So if you want to talk, so we're going to do member stuff during the horoscopes. We'll have some more emojis that they can have. Anyways, the first thing is members only live chats. And then we're going to do the polls, so member only live chats, and I think member only polls are the same thing. I don't know, I can't remember. But when I do my list videos, you guys can vote on the list. Why not? Why not get the members to vote on the list? And if there's time today, there's something I'll tell you about. If you guys remind me and there's time, the next video, I started doing the video today, and then I stopped because I wanted to do it here, but I can't do my work here because there's like people here. And so, but I was going to explain to you signs of evil in the zodiac chart. And there are two very specific astrological signs that are regarded as evil. Like sincerely, I'm not making it up. Two forms of evil in the zodiac chart, two signs of the devil in the zodiac chart, and obviously Cancer is the dark side of the moon. Whatever. I wasn't going to add Cancer, but SLC kept saying Cancer. Okay, whatever. And then finally in the top one is Sunday with Sunny, and it's super limited because only a couple of people can come to Sunday with Sunny with me. And we hang out on Sundays. All right, so that's the deal. These are membership stuff, whatever. And I'll tell you more about stuff as we come along. As we move along, we'll tell you more about stuff. It's kind of fun. There's that. Anything else going on? Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's get down to it. Oh, my God. All right, let's get down to it. Well, if that's the deal, let me pull up the thing here. You guys. All right, hold on. Well, let's do our little thing on Trump then. Let me put my timer up. Hey, Raven, what's up? Oh, it is 8/8. Today's the 8th, right? Lionsgate Manifest? Yeah, we did a video on this. This weekend is the Lionsgate portal. I get it. Do you know what that means, Raven? Do you have any idea what it means? Come on, Raven. We've talked about this on the channel before. Let me know. Do you know what it means? I'll show you exactly what it means. Oh, I better show you guys what it means. I don't think you guys are. I was going to do a thing. I'll show you what it means. I'll show you. You don't have to guess. So, here's the stellarium. Right, this is the sky right now. This is actually set up. I know, Sonny's so fucking smart, right? He knows fucking everything about astrology. Oh man, I so just want to do psychic stuff. Okay, here we go. This will come up in a sec, and then I can see your chat. Watch this. Here, I'll explain it to you. So, the Lion's Gate is this, and it happens at 8/8/8. It's happening right now. Oh my God, I set this up actually for something else. You know, guys, I set it up to do Venus as the morning star. See, if you watch it, if you just watch this, I'll show you. It's set up, and I'll move it forward by the hour. And if you'll see, over here on the left, right on the left, this is the horizon, right in the east. The sun rises in the east. You'll see that in the east, right there, Venus is rising before the sun. See that? Venus is rising before the sun. And when Venus rises before the sun, it's called the morning star. And this was actually, I set this up for you guys because I was going to talk to you guys about signs of evil, right? Signs of the devil. And this is one of the signs of the devil, the morning star. All right, we get it, Sonny. I don't think you get it, but I was going to explain it. Now, here's the thing that you may or may not get. Let's back it up a little bit. So, Lionsgate portal. So the Lionsgate portal is when Sirius rises at the same time as the sun. And Sirius is right here. See, the belt of Orion is right here, and the belt of Orion points to Sirius, the dog star, right here. And if we go back, and this is the sun over here on the left, and you can see when you move in there, it's parallel, they're rising in the east at the same time. If we go back a couple of days, right, if we go back a day, like one day, this is, or 2 days, you can see that when the sun rises, right, as the sun rises, Venus is still the morning star, right? Venus rises first, is still the morning star in this particular situation. Not always. Sometimes Venus is the evening star. Anyways, when the sun rises, then we go, right, I switched the month to 6. It's gone. So let's move up a little closer now. Let's say 7. So when the sun rises, see the belt of Orion is pointing down to Sirius right here. And this is the 7th month, 9th of the 7th month, right? We'll make it 8 right here. So this is last month. The sun rises before Sirius. But as we move it forward, right, in time, so this is July 22nd, July 23rd, moving along, right? And then August 1st, and you can see Sirius is rising. And so then when we get to 8/8, which is today, and we'll back it up a couple of hours, you'll see that they rise together. And this is the Lionsgate portal right here. It's what they call it when the sun and Sirius, when Sirius is rising at the same time as the sun. That's the Lionsgate portal. And so there are 2 things I wanted to show. Well, there's one thing. I forgot all about the Lionsgate. We did that like 2 weeks ago. Like we in the Sunnyside, I'm here on the Sunnyside, we do shit like so far in advance. I can't even remember what the hell we're doing today. But like, so Sirius rises with the sun, right? That's the Lionsgate right there. Today's the 8th of the 8th. And over here, Venus is considered the morning star right now. And those are the 2, that's all the bullshit going on in the sky, if you care. We give a shit about that stuff. All right, next. Let's get down to the Trump stuff, guys. The Trump stuff's going to be a lot more fun. Okay, so for all of you motherfuckers, I mean, everybody who studies astrology with me, right, or who used to study astrology with me, for those who don't know, my classes are resuming again. And if you want to know more about the links, just go to the sunnyside.net astrology class. And the delay is I'm writing up everything for the website. I don't want to have to do this again. So I spend a lot of time writing it all up, doing all my class notes, and then I don't have to do it again for the next 2 years. And so that's what I'm doing right now. And the same with the psychic class. I got to do the videos for you guys. I'm doing conscious exercises for you guys to go on YouTube, and subconscious exercises to go just for the class. And I spend my fucking ass doing that now, and then I don't have to do it again for another 2 years. So that's what's going on. But for those who studied astrology with me, you would notice that stuff in the sky. You would know that Venus as the morning star puts Venus in the 12th house, right? So in all the negative stuff in the devil. And I'll explain that to you another time. All right, next. All right. Hey, K1, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Next, here we go. Let's do it the sunny side way. So this is one thing. We're going to start. I have the charts right here. So here's the thing we don't do on the sunny side. We don't do this. We don't say, oh, my finger is in Uranus, so obviously something's going to smell like shit. We don't do that. We don't, actually, that's what we do. Most people do this. Most astrology that you see says, oh my God, your finger smells like shit. That means your head was in someone's Uranus. And you go like, no, not necessarily. And they'll say, how about your finger? And you'll be like, oh, maybe in Vedic astrology it was. And then you'll be like, no, my finger wasn't in Uranus either. Why does it smell like shit? I don't know. And then they'll say like, oh, you must have had Indian food, so everything smells like shit. And like, because you took a major dump. And the guy like, oh, maybe I did. That's what regular astrology is like. And it's fucking annoying to watch. It's fucking brutal. If we miss transits all the time on the sunny side. You guys know I get tired when I do. I'm doing it. I get tired. And so I'll miss a transit. And then we don't talk about it. And sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. But we're not going to go back and say, oh, there was a fire over there because of this. Or, oh, that happened, that got them because, you know, we don't do that. We do it before it fucking happens. You guys got it? And if it does happen, like Trump's bullshit right now. All right, let me calm down. I don't even give a shit. Like Trump's, this ashwagandha is really doing its thing, man. I just don't give a shit anymore. I just don't. I get fucking told, holy shit, the shit I get told every day. Anyways, the thing with the, so I'm going to show you guys the transits only, okay? And then you guys are going to guess what's going on in Trump's chart without looking at Trump's chart, just by looking at the transits. We're that good on the sunny side, and when you go through my class, you're expected to be this good. And Jisha's this good, and like Roma is this good, and like Light Path 9 is this good. You guys are really good. Daniela's this, like October's this good. You guys are good. So this is what we do here on the sunny side. Everyone else can chill out, relax. And if you're not this good, who gives a shit? You're gonna get good too. All right, so here we go. Here's the chart for today. So as we look at this thing, right? As we look at this, oh, everybody take a break. Everybody take a break. I have to put timestamp for Trumpola. And make sure you guys watch out. Oh, the astrology class is about $2,300, Brian, but it's gonna be on. It's gonna, like, full price is $2,300, but it's less than that if you apply early. But don't do it early. I didn't put, just to let you know, I didn't put the PayPal buttons up yet because I have to make the landing page for you guys. I don't have the landing page done. So I'll tell you, it's supposed to be about 23, but we'll see what SLC says. We'll see what kind of discounts SLC lets me make for the astrology class and how you invite people. So the psychic workshop's 28, the astrology class about 23. It's up to SLC if I can do any sign up early or invite a friend for free thing. But that's what I have right now. All right, whatever. Sorry, guys. Sorry that it's not more specific than that, but it's up to the wife, man. It's up to the wife. All right, timestamp. All right, enough of that. Here we go. No, seriously, it's up to the wife. Okay, here we go. But thanks, Brian. I'm truly flattered that you'd say. I'm really, really flattered that you'd think of coming to look at astrology with me, to study with me. That, you know, that really makes me feel nice. I appreciate it. I wish I had a better, more concrete answer for you, but I will have it shortly. Today, or this weekend, I was working on memberships. All right, here we go. All right, so here we go. So this is the Trump thing, guys. So here we go. So let's look at some things. So what's going to cause problems in Trump's chart? This is not Trump's chart, guys. This is the daily chart. And we don't really know things. Like, what do we know? Right, so the FBI, so the well, that's not an F. So the FBI, which is probably a political hit job, right? Like, whatever, man. I'm not pro-Trump at all, but it seems to me like they're picking on him a little bit. But the FBI is going to attack Trump, right? And they've been going for a while. So what are they doing? So they're going back to look at something. So they're going back and they're taking things away. So what planet is responsible for taking things away, right? And when we think about the planet that's going to take things away and going back to take things away nonetheless, we would expect that planet to be retrograde as well, because it's going back. Like, if this is a timeline, right, if this is January and this is now, whenever the hell now is, or say now, when a planet goes retrograde, you can expect it to cover that distance, cover those events again, just because that's what it's doing. And so what are we going to see in his chart? Like, I'll just tell you, because I'm not guessing, nobody's gonna guess. Hey, Aaron is right there. Hey, Christine, what's up? And Brian, once again, SLC is gonna kill me for not doing that, but I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So, Aaron's right. So, Saturn is at 22 degrees retrograde. So, Saturn, 22 degrees retrograde. All right, what else is going to cause problems? Maybe Mars? Maybe Mars. Mars is a troublemaker, right? Maybe we'll have to see. Mars is at 23 degrees. Mars can go either way, right? Like maybe because Trump's a charged guy, right? Maybe Mars is going to help him out a little bit. We'll have to see. That Mars at 23 degrees. This thing right here, this conjunction right here, right? This conjunction is a major changing energy for everyone. If it hits anyone and this is at 18 degrees. It says 17, but let's just say 18 degrees because that was a conjunction yesterday. All right, so that's at 18 degrees. That's going to be the same thing as this is at 18 degrees, right? The south node is at 18 degrees, but just, we'll just hang with that for a sec. So what else is going on? So we'd look at Saturn at 22. We'd look at Mars at 23. So what else is around there? Neptune, I guess, is at 24. And Neptune is illusions, right? Illusions and deception. And this is at 24 retrograde. Holy crapola, man. There's a lot of shit here. And finally, I guess, I guess you could say Pluto at 26, but I don't think Trump has like that's moving so slowly, it would have probably tore him down already. But something to keep in mind. And finally, one. Hey, Pam, what's up? One more thing. So what we're doing, Dr. P, is we're looking at, okay, let me stop yelling. So let me just calm down. I'm going to take some more ashwagandha and chill out, man. So this is the transit chart of today. And we're just looking at the transits about what planets and where might be responsible for causing, hey, Samantha, for causing Trump, the FBI to raid Trump right now. If we can see that in his chart. Now, I'm just pointing out some things astrologically that's going to that possible planets at possible degrees, that if they interact with Trump's chart, will indicate that the FBI are going to attack him, or that people are going to attack him, or they're coming back for him. And right now, for the things we're describing, we're going to see, looking at Trump's chart, and we're not looking at it yet in about a minute, but we want to see that, Saturn should cause some of these problems, and it's at 22 degrees. Mars is at 23 degrees, causing problems. Neptune is retrograde at 24 degrees. And then other things, we have the nodes. We have the nodes and Uranus, which are causing big problems. And although it says 17 degrees, it's kind of at 18 degrees. It's already happened. The last thing you kind of want to look at for Trump right now, whoa, there's another thing in the sky. In the sky, I just went over this with the stellarium. Venus is behind the sun. Venus is in front of, well, I say behind the sun, right? But Venus is the morning star right now. And that's going to put Venus in the 12th house from the sun. So this is the time for secret activities. So this is the time for everybody, for secret activities, sneaking around, and problems. Now, one more thing before we get to the chart. Trump is a Gemini, Leo rising. So his rising is right here, and the sun should make Trump popular again. So Trump should be popular, should always be popular in Leo season because he's a Leo rising. But this particular Leo rising, he has all this sweetness going on behind the scenes, which is Venus. So he might be making money in secret. He might be in secret relationships. And it's, the difference between the Venus and Mars is, if that was Mars that attack on Mar-a-Lago might have had some gunfire. Like, seriously, it would have been very difficult. It would have been gunfire. It wouldn't have not have gone down smoothly. But now Venus there, they just went and did their shit behind the scenes in a Venus kind of way, right? Like Venus in the 12th house, secret relationships in a nice way. Mars in the 12th house, your secret relationship, your partner dies, right? So just keep in mind, it's the same thing, but something different happens to it. All right, so what are we looking for? Let me calm down a little bit. So Trump's a Gemini, right? Is there any major Gemini stuff? Yeah. So here's the other thing. Trump's a Gemini. So Trump's sun is right here, and there's more 12th house stuff. This crazy stuff that's happening right here is happening to Trump behind the scenes, right? Like they're out to get him behind the scenes. They're being sneaky and they're out to get him. Now, again, we're going to show the chart in a sec, so everybody be cool and chill out. So I'm telling you what we're going to see without even looking at anything. So Trump's a Gemini, that puts him here, and he's a Leo rising, that puts it there. So we're looking at the sun should be shining on Trump. Right now, he should be in the spotlight because of his rising. And this crazy nonsense stuff I've been talking to you guys for months on end right now, or maybe 2 months, happened to Trump in his 12th house. So there's two things happening in his 12th house. I just told you guys, if this was Mars, I just said if this was Mars instead of Venus there in the 12th house, then instead of an easy attack on Mar-a-Lago, it's going to be something sinister or negative kind of attack, and there might be gunfire or something. Well, behind Sun, as it just turns out, as I'm looking deeper into the chart, Mars is actually transiting behind Trump's sun. It is. It is. So he has some sneaky business going on, and like people are doing sneaky stuff to him. He has haters, and there's something unexpected and really going to be might be difficult for him happening behind the scenes right now. All right. And that's the BS on his chart. Are you guys ready to look at his chart? So once again, I haven't finished the write-up from the new series of classes yet. I'm finishing all this right now before I set it up finally for you guys. But if you study astrology with me, this is the stuff that you should know how to do, or the stuff that you'll figure out. And this is only looking at these two Trump's. This is only by looking at the transits. And just showing you guys, what you may not realize is, I typically use 2 to 3 charts at the exact same time when I'm reading astrology. But I don't show you guys 3 charts. I show you 1 chart, and I draw a bunch of pictures on it, alluding to another particular chart, and sometimes the 3rd chart. So that's what's going on. And I very clearly show you guys how to do that in my astrological class. But whatever, here we go. So, and that tends to be why Sunnyside astrology is that's how I do astrology. It's kind of a combination of Vedic stuff, Vedic techniques, and Western systems. All right, so here we go. Are you guys ready? Is everybody cool? You guys ready to check out Trump's transits? So once again, these are the transits. This is what's happening to everybody. So for everybody, if you have planets at 22 degrees, or if you're a Gemini, you have to watch out, right? Geminis have some crazy stuff happening behind the scenes for them, just like Trump. If you're a Leo rising, you should be in the spotlight. I wouldn't expect Leo risings to have problems with like Leos right now should be Leos should be breaking up in relationships. Leos should be losing jobs, breaking up in relationships, losing dream jobs, fighting at work, breaking up in relationships. And Leo should be having really kinky sex in the closet, like private sex, secret relationships. All right, you guys ready? So we're looking for 22, 23 degrees, maybe 18 degrees, but 22, 23 degrees according to this stuff, maybe a 26. But that's the deal. So that's the transit. So for everybody, if you have these numbers in your chart, that's what's going on. Okay, Trump is up. Man, when are you going to stop yelling into the microphone, Sonny? I don't even have any microphones here. So, all right, here comes the Trump. Hola, Trump. Make sure you share the videos, guys. Oh, Christine, you're a Gemini. Yeah, we have a bunch of Geminis here, right? You're a Gemini, Daniela's a Gemini, my mom's a Gemini, Gemini rising's here. All right, Trump, let's, oh, poop. Let's do the Trumpola. It's fun. Trump stuff is fun. He's definitely a character, that's for, oh no, hold on. Oh, that didn't work. Let's try this again. Okay, here we go. All right, do you guys want to see how good we are on the sunny side? Oh, you're going to brag like an asshole all the time, Sonny? Well, it's not me. I'm pretty sure the students who used to, from last year's astrology class could figure all of this shit out in seconds. I'm sure Dr. P could figure it, Pam could figure this out in seconds as well. All right, so what are we looking at here? What did I say that we'd look at? So Trump is a Leo rising. He's a Gemini, Leo rising right there. So what did we say to watch out for? So Saturn is at 22 degrees, right? Saturn's at 22. Mars is at 23. And so Mars is at 23. And these guys are at 18. And then we said maybe Neptune is going to pull a 24 kind of action in Pisces, right? Pisces is mutable. All right, so here we go. You guys ready? So what kind of nonsense do you guys see going on between Trump and everyone else? So first, and this is going to hurt. And I guess right here, although I wasn't sure if it was going to come into play or not, it does appear that Pluto comes into play at 26 degrees as well. Now, my guess, now I said maybe Pluto, but I wasn't going to hardcore guess Pluto because Pluto's a very tight range, and it would have been hammering them behind the scenes for the entire year, actually. So Pluto at 26 degrees, like it doesn't necessarily indicate that today is the day, but it does indicate that something crazy is happening. And when you look at it, that Pluto is moving backwards opposite is Venus, and Venus is his love and money, right? And look, Pluto is opposite transiting Venus. So here we go. So here we go, guys. So here's the action. Here's the assault on Trump's chart. You guys ready? It's right here. These boxes right here. That's the attack. So in Trump's life, right now, we have all of this energy. We have Mars at 23 degrees, Neptune at 24 degrees, Saturn at 22 degrees. And that's all, right? All the 23, 24 degree. This is a 22. All this 23, 24, 22 stuff is impacting his sun. All right? It is kind of impacting his nodes as well, right? His node at 20 degrees. But let's not, freak everything out here, okay? Let's not say, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, because yes and no, okay? Yes, let's not go crazy here. But all of this is definitely impacting his sun. Is it all, and what I want you guys to really take notice here is that it's not necessarily negative angles. Like it's not necessarily, although this, I just drew you guys a square. Way to go, Sonny. It's not, like that is not a square, right? And that's a trine. That's a harmonious angle. So it doesn't have to be a negative aspect for something crazy to happen. It just has to kind of, load up and happen. And that's what's going on with Trump's chart, with the stuff in the low 20s, the stuff around 22. Now for the other stuff, okay, so that's the Trump stuff around 22. The next stuff you want to take into account is this Pluto coming back opposite this Venus, in the other direction. This is brutal, 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 brutal. This is going to add obsession to stuff. Like Pluto is obsessing. And somehow or something, the universe or whatever or someone has a real Jones to pick with this guy, man. Like a real dig in and shave the what the hell kind of Jones. And it's really taking away. I didn't know. If I would, like, This says Trump's either in the process of losing a lot of money right now, or he's spending money to make money, or he might have money problem. I don't know, like I couldn't imagine Trump having money problems, but like this says he might be having money problems, or he's going through a restructuring of his finance, or he's going through a restructuring of his love life. So restructuring of love and finance. In addition to that, Pluto's at 26 degrees, so it's affecting his Venus, and it also flakes off and affects his Mars as well. So there you go. So there you go. He's going through a bad life experience. And as much as we want to say, oh, good, Trump's out of it, this is the last kind of, monkey to be let out of the barrel for Trump, or like this is the last can of spray orange. It's not. It's not. He is not out of the woods yet. Very much not. What's going to happen? And then, so this is just it. So just some of these things, like his Venus is under attack. So that means his love and his money are under attack. They're changing in ways he can't imagine, and it's changing in ways that he might not, he can't really do anything about it. And people are obsessing about it. It's not the same as Saturn opposite. When Saturn was opposite Venus, that's when Trump had problems. Saturn was opposite his Venus. When was this? In 2020, in February 2020, January at 25 degrees. Yeah, in February 2020, Saturn was opposite Trump's Venus. It's really funny, actually. Why do you think it was so easy to pick Trump losing the election? One of the things with this Saturn was cruising through over here, just taking everything away from him. That was an easy one. Even Sleepy Joe, it was easy to pick Sleepy Joe. And Sleepy Joe has all that stuff in the 12th house. With all that stuff in the 12th house, he makes a great politician, but you'd never expect him to be president with all that stuff in the 12th house. But nevertheless, Trump was his stuff was being taken away at the time of the election. And right now, he's having that problem again. See, it's cruising in. Well, the 23 doesn't count. 22 doesn't count. Now, here's what you guys have to watch out for. This is moving in this direction up until till November, I think. And then it's going to come back. So right around Christmas time, or right around the middle of November, oh my goodness, when this goes direct in the middle of November, when this Jupiter goes direct, it's not going to really do anything. Not for Trump, it's not going to do anything. So for Trump, so Jupiter direct's not going to do anything. Neptune, okay, whatever. Pluto direct is going to move on. Okay, so when Pluto goes direct, it's not going to crunch this anymore. So it's going to crunch this a little bit, but when Pluto, like his health and vitality, like if I were to, I would be more concerned that Trump might have like health problems coming up. And I'd say around Christmas time, when Saturn it returns to around 26 degrees. Here, I might as well pull the thing up and show you guys. When Saturn is coming in a little later, right, so Saturn is over here right now at 22 degrees. So Saturn is in Gemini at 22 degrees. But we're talking about Saturn coming back. So here's what's going to happen. Saturn is retrograde, blah, 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 blah. And then right around here, right, it's going to get down to 18 degrees. So it's not really going to, it's going to stress him out a little bit. It's going to take a lot of luck away. But again, these are harmonious angles here, harmonious aspects. So around the middle of October or the end of October, Saturn's going to change direction. And although and see Pluto's changing direction, 26 degrees, Saturn's changing direction, 26 degrees. Shortly, you'll see Jupiter up here change directions. And it's going to move on. And as everything is moving on, you'll see that at the beginning of January, right at the top here, I'll show you this guy. I'll write this down for you guys. So right around the beginning of January, I don't know what's going on in the States in the beginning of January, but like, because isn't the election in November or something? But right around the beginning of January, they're going to come back for him. See that? Saturn's going to be at 22 degrees moving in that direction. See, Pluto's going to be 27 degrees. It's moved on. And the sun is going to be down here in Capricorn, highlighting his romance and his children and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And you'll see Venus will have changed directions by then. See, Venus in January is going to be on this side of the sun in the first house. Right now, Venus is on this side of the sun. Are you guys catching all of this? Am I speaking too fast? I'm describing the motion of the planets for you astrologically. And so, around the beginning of January, Trump is going to go through all of this all over again. And that's the deal. That's the problem. That's the deal. That's what's going on. That's what you have to watch out for. And that's it. No big deal. It's pretty straight ahead if you ask me. But that's how you do it. We know, we knew what we were going to... We're professional astrologers here, or at least I am. So I knew what I was supposed to be looking for before we went into to look for it. So there's not really any screwiness or any guessing, really. Some of the other stuff is fun, though. Like this thing, that Mars-Pluto thing was kind of neat. But that's the deal, guys. Any questions? I'm good. Any questions about any of that stuff before we get on to whatever we're getting onto tonight? Hey, Tian, what's up? Oh, my God. Hey, Shirley, what's up? Hey, Navi, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, Naomi, what's up? Oops. Well, that's the... Oh, no, hold on. Christine, sorry. I accidentally deleted your message. I apologize. Oh, my God. Sorry, Christine, I apologize. That's cool, Samantha. All right, well, that's the Trump stuff. Anyone have any questions? No? Okay. Good question. What's up with the astrological craziness? Zodiac craziness? All right. So there we go. There we go. So that's Trump and astrology, guys. You know who would be a nice chart to do right now? Olivia Newton-John. But, hey, Shirley. Hold on. You know what would be neat doing... This is the chart of the transits. Let me pull it. Do you guys want to look at Olivia Newton-John's chart? She was big, man. She was huge. My brain's a little tired to see signs of, real sickness in her chart. But I'm sure I could find it. She had breast cancer. Like, Olivia Newton-John had breast cancer. Is that the deal? So maybe her moon, she had a moon-Pluto thing in her chart, or her moon was conjunct, say, the South Node. Maybe she had Mars conjunct the South Node with the moon. She was a singer, right? So maybe Venus was in Neptune or Sagittarius because she always seemed fun. Her moon might be in Sagittarius. She's stressed out. Maybe her moon's in Virgo. It's interesting. Yeah, I would too. Let's have a little bit. Oh, you're welcome, Samantha. My God, Olivia Newton-John is an absolute hero. Olivia Newton-John said, she says to John Travolta, "You better shape up, because I need a man, and my heart's set on you." And John Travolta said, "Woo!" and so, anyone... We all need a woman who can do that. Any woman strong enough, like, could really... that's the one. Oh, man. Hey, Amnesia, what's up? Elle wants to know if will he run again or will he go to jail? Just because he doesn't run again doesn't mean he's going to go to jail. But... we'll see. She was in... It's a good question, Elle. Good question. All right, next. Okay, give me a second. I have to give me a minute here, and I'll go find her chart. It's gonna be fun, and I need to figure out how to spell her name. Olivia Newton-John. All right, we don't need the stellarium anymore, right? I'm going to disconnect. I'm going to close that down from. Hold on, let me just pull up our chart. Olivia Newton-John is September 26, 1948. September 26th, 48. September 26th, 1948 at 6 a.m. in Cambridge. Ook. Shit. Shit. How do you spell Cambridge? Oh, that's not how you spell it. See, that's not how you spell Cambridge. September 26, 48, 6 a.m. Cambridge. Oh my god, hold on. September 26th. Six a.m. Cambridge, 48. I don't know if this is her real birth time or not. I don't know if this is her real birth time or not. But holy crap, Ola, she's going to be famous. I don't know if she's going to be famous, but she's definitely going to be successful. Oh yeah, she's going to be famous. Okay, whatever. Let's double check this. All right. Let's come back to the chart now. What are you guys talking about? Hold on, I can't see you guys. Let's get back to it. Here we go. Let me put her in the timestamps. What are you guys saying? Oh, one sec. I'll come back in 1 sec. All right, I did it. I'll put a timestamp in here for 5 minutes from now. All right, good. What's up? Oh, thanks, Aaron. My readings are just over they're a little over an hour. It depends on if they're a little over an hour. They're around an hour, a little over an hour. Sometimes we go a little longer. Sometimes it's usually an hour, depending on what you want to see in your chart. If you have a lot of really detailed questions, sometimes it goes a little longer. And it's on Zoom, and you record. You can record them on your computer if you want. It's not that complicated. Zoom records it for you, I think. So I think that's how it works. But that, yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, there's time. It's all cool. It'll be fun. It's about an hour, a little longer, a little. It's right around there. Erin says, so what'd she say? She said, oh, serious Samantha. No way. Hey, April, what's up? Yeah, let's, I thought she was awesome. If she, and Elle, we'll look and see it. Elle, I don't know if the jail thing is going to, does Trump have going to jail in his chart? Just give me 1 second. Like, Olivia Newton-John has going to jail in her chart. Oh my God, Olivia Newton-John has going to jail. Or she's going to spend her life on tour, on the road, running around a lot. Or she might go to Olivia. Did Olivia Newton-John go to jail? Let me go to Trump's chart. Trump, Gemini to Leo, 1, 2, 3. Wow. Yeah, Trump might go to jail for real. Gemini, Cancer. Gemini is 1. Cancer is 2. Leo is 3. 22. Yeah, Trump sincerely might go to Trump. Really might go to jail. He really might, but he won't go to jail anytime soon. I don't think Trump's going to jail anytime soon, but he really might. Maybe in January Trump goes to jail. If you want to know when Trump's going to jail, maybe January. No, February. Maybe January, February Trump goes to jail. All right, next. You heard it here first, though, or second. January or February Trump might go to jail. Okay, Olivia Newton-John's back up. Sorry, guys. I thought that was a good question. I was curious. I had a look. He might. We'll have to really have a... We'll do a real astrology thing on it. We'll do a real astrology thing, and we'll dig in and say, will Trump go to jail? And we'll look for the signs of going to jail in the chart and see if Trump has them. And he does have them. All right. All right, Samantha. Yeah, I'd like to see what the chart says about that as well. K1 says, her dad had such a crush on Olivia Newton-John. Yeah. Oh, no, your mom looked like her? Oh, my God. You guys are making me laugh. Oh, thanks, Pam. Oh, my God. Olivia's trending. Oh, my God, I should do that right now. So, well, maybe I'll do it later. It's so sad, you know. She never went to jail. All right, let's check it out. I don't know, man. She was a rock star. I don't know, man. She's a rock star. Maybe she didn't go to jail, but I'm pretty sure she did a lot of stuff. Oh, my God. She was a... Oh, my God. I would imagine... What the fuck? Hold on a sec. So it says her birth time is 6 a.m., but I don't know if I trust this as her birth time. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so, all right, so before we look at the chart, I can't see it, it's covered up for me too. She's gonna have some fucked up shit in her chart, right? Like, that should be pretty obvious. She's a rock star, movie star. So whether you guys worship her or you loathe her, she's going to have some fucked up shit in it. If you guys know anything about the music industry, you know that it's a pretty fucked up trip at the best of times. And so that's just the way it is. It's the very rare person in the music industry that's not, you know, it's a different kind of existence. So just letting you guys know, she's going to have some problems. Plus, she was a woman at a time period where easy to be taken advantage of, blah, 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 blah. So there's a lot of stuff we're going to see in her chart that you're going to expect to see. There's going to be stuff in her chart that's guaranteed that she goes through in her life that you wouldn't have known. Like just like Marilyn Monroe's chart. There's a lot of stuff in her chart you would see that really happened to her that you would wish and hope that it never did because it's Marilyn Monroe. Or the same with Madonna. But then you see Madonna's dates like Alex Rodriguez, like freaking Dennis Rodman. Like, what the fuck? You know, she's going on like crazy. So, like, you know, whatever. So just keep that in mind, right? Keep it in mind. All right, here we go. Olivia Newton-John's up. Just a heads up, guys. Not judging yet because I'm a fan too. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I think around January maybe. He was going to jail, then he disappeared? What the hell? Oh my God, Saturday Night Live predicted the raid? I didn't predict the raid. Why would I do that? I don't give a shit about Trump. I'm not even American. I absolutely don't give 4 fucks about Trump. If I had 2 fingers on each hand to give a fuck with, I wouldn't. I just don't give a fuck. But some people were asking about it. I actually give a very strong fuck about Olivia Newton-John. And when I went upstairs to go check on everyone, this is what they were watching, Olivia Newton-John. All right, here, let's go do her chart. Everybody ready? If you have any questions, pop it in and let's ask. All right, here we go. Olivia Newton-John's little mini reading. So when I look at this chart like this, I'm not entirely convinced that this is her birth time. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but this is actually how I set charts up if I don't know their birth time, just like this. So I can't, put a lockdown saying I would guarantee this chart birth time. But there is stuff in this chart before we even begin to do anything, or like begin to do anything really. You can see some really obvious things should stand out. One, she's a Cancer. Okay, that's not the first thing. The first thing is she's a Libra, very early Libra, sun in the first house. So what do we know about people with the sun in the first house? In Libra, no less, right? So she's obviously really pretty, right? Her sun is in Libra. So, and it's in the first house, that means she's going to be a very me kind of person. She's going to think, whatever you guys think about her is irrelevant. I'm telling you guys about the astrology. And so she's going to come across as a me kind of person. She is going to come across as a rock star. People with the sun in the first house, these guys are interesting. They tend to be very successful. They draw in energy from the 5th house and the 9th house. So sun in the first house, people tend to be very successful. They have their own karma in life. They're able to accomplish things based on their own abilities. They're not swayed by the whims of everything else. They really put themselves forward. Now, with the sun in the first house, people, they're off, because it pulls from the 5th house, they can be very romantic, very playful, like to date a lot, because, the sun's in the first fucking house. It's like they demand attention. And then it's also going to pull from the 9th house, which means they're going to have a really positive outlook on things in life, and she might travel quite a bit. Now, before we cruise on to too much in her chart, there are a couple of interesting things in her chart that can be tricky. Neptune, I say this all the time. Oh, let's just cruise through. We'll get to the negative stuff in a sec. Neptune in the first house, I say it all the time. That's someone who can be seen as a fae or an enchantress. Lilith in the first house is more of a sex symbol, or the moon in the first house is more of a sex symbol. But Neptune in the first house is going to make someone an enchantress. It's more of like an enchantress. It's more of she has more of a magical, spell-binding kind of quality to how she presents herself, as opposed to just being some pretty girl or being some model or being some chick. She's like a real enchantress. Like you look at her first house and you fall into a dream. All right, next. Obviously, Libras are singers. For those who don't know, I can't believe you would watch me on this YouTube thing for 7 to 10 years. Like, how many years you watching me? In all my years in the music industry, you wouldn't... I didn't tell... Libras are singers. Duh. What do you think? They play drums? Libras? They bang on pots and pans? No, Libras are singers, man. Oh, my God. So, there you go. All right, next. So, that's kind of interesting. Next. She has the south node over here. So this is going to cause problems with the money. And Mercury is here as well. The one thing, though, is the south node. Holy crap! She's going through her node return right now. Oh, my God. I told you guys you get sick around your node return. I told you guys. Oh, my God. What's going... And Jupiter's going to come back. Oh, my God. I already told you guys this. Where's the other chart? Oh, my God. It's right here. She's going through her node return. We just looked at this chart. All right, back to Olivia Newton-John. All right, so anyways, whatever. The nodes are cruising right down here, right? And the south node is dissolved. Okay, so we'll do the transits when we get to it, but the south node is causing problems. Anyways, neither here nor there. Over here, she would have had problems financially. Like she always, maybe she had a lot of money at times. Maybe she didn't have a lot of money at times. It would have been, the south node always causes problems wherever it is, especially when it's negatively impacted. And she would have had financial problems at some point. I guess, I don't know if she filed for bankruptcy or her partner tried to sue her or something, or she was supposed to make money and some crooked kind of thing tried to rip her off. But this says she might have had some problems there at certain points in her life. Scorpio, Leo, it's okay. Next, Mars over here in the third house and Chiron in the third house. Maybe she had problems with her brothers and sisters, you know. Mars in there. Maybe she traveled a lot, put a lot of energy into communicating. She probably traveled a lot, or probably was rushing around a lot. She probably spent a lot. She was probably a speaker, right? Did she go into public speaking? Like, did she get a cause? Like, I don't know, like children in Africa, or like she's tried to stop people from putting razor blades in apples and shit like that. She must have tried to champion a cause at some sort. Or she was a really shitty driver and got in a really bad car accident at one time. But I don't think that happened. And I don't think she went to jail. So, plus Mars alone there is not going to send you to jail. But Chiron is. So she would have had she might have had speaking problems, right? Like, she might have had miscommunication problems, and people didn't always understand her when they were checking her out. Lots of homes, right? Jupiter right there at the bottom of the house. Lots of homes. Very spiritual. She probably liked her home. Except with the moon at the top of the chart, she very, very much, regardless of anything that I hear anybody say, this chart says she liked being popular. She liked to be outside in the world. She liked being famous. She liked being popular. She liked being outside. She would have had, this Uranus here says sudden and unexpected fame, or sudden and unexpected or unique styles of fame, or a different type of popularity. Did she have a different type of popularity? Was it different? I guess being famous for a musical and music, that's not that crazy. Moon in Cancer, she's obviously, she's obviously quiet. She's obviously like, Moon in Cancer is, they're not going to speak unless you speak to them. That would indicate someone who's very, almost a little bit shy, but super, super nurturing. No, that's not true. You can't say that, because Trump has his moon in Cancer as well, I think, and he's definitely opens his mouth nonstop. So, but here's some things I wanted to point it out. As I pulled this chart up, I noticed a couple of things right away, and I thought I'd point it out for you. So this is a difficult moon. Okay, this moon is going to cause, this moon is in Cancer. So that is like the moon of the moon of the moon of the moon. Like, it's a very moonish moon. And it's right by Uranus. So she's going to have eccentric emotions. She's going to be a little bit, she might be very moody, right? Unexpected and moody. But that's not the point here. The point I wanted to bring up was that moon squares the crap out of the sun. And whenever you have the moon square your sun, you're going to have someone who's a little bit lazy. So she's probably lazy, believe it or not. Very, very, very indecisive. Like, she doesn't know what she wants to do. She's a little bit lazy. She wants to be famous because the moon is at the top of the chart. And, she is clingy, right? She is clingy. She is family oriented. Although there might have been a death of her brother or something, death of one of her brothers or sister or something, or she's always fighting with her brothers and sisters. But she's moody. And this, believe it or not, indicates that she probably had mental health problems as well. She might have suffered from massive bouts of depression at times, maybe massive amounts of depression, mental health problems, whatever, regular stuff. Let's not knock it too much. As we move forward, Venus in the 11th house, she's going to march for social causes, right? She might be a bit of a social justice warrior. Pluto is right here, so she might change. She might have been on the cutting edge or change of communicating to large groups of people. Seriously. But there is a problemo. Mars squares the ass out of Pluto. Oh my God. Mars squares the ass out of Pluto and Venus there. And so that's going to cause obsessive behaviors. She might have been prone to violence, man. Never heard of her being violent, but she might have been prone to violence. She might have been attracted some violence around her, or she was just she had to do what she had to do. But her energy is a little out of whack, right? Like, her energy is very reserved. Mars in Scorpio energy is very reserved energy. Olivia Newton-John was probably very sneaky, and you guys don't realize it, but she probably was sneaky. She probably had no problem doing things behind people's back, and she probably didn't care about it. Like, she just didn't care. And I'll say it again. When you study, like, very specific things in astrology, you'll see that Mars in Scorpio is often known as the sneaky bitch. And I've said that several times on this channel, analyzing several charts. And you wouldn't think that of Olivia Newton-John, but she has sneaky bitch in the chart. You have to watch out for it. On top of that, Saturn is kicking ass right here in the 12th house. So this means she totally gets blamed for things she didn't do. So guys, all I know of Olivia Newton-John is let's get physical and, you know, she's Sandy. Like, that's it. She's awesome. That's all that I know of her. But this is telling me something different. She was controlled by this behind the scenes. She spent a lot of time being controlled. People are always trying to control her. She gets blamed for a lot of things that she didn't do. She might have suffered from massive amounts of depression, and she really wanted to be famous. And that's the deal. And, you know, that's the deal. And she was a major enchantress. That, and she's probably a really shitty driver. And that's the deal with the Olivia Newton-John. Let's go check her transits. She has a pretty cool chart, though, I gotta say. She's got a cool chart. All right. For a Cancer moon, she was probably really optimistic, man. All right, next. So as far as the transits are concerned, like, this isn't gonna, you know, transits aren't gonna just nuke you, right? And we want to be a little bit more specific than just random things. So, like, if you look at this, the sun transits every year over that. So that can't really be a thing. You know, you can't really look at that. Pluto's coming back. Saturn's coming back, right? Pluto's coming back, 22, 26, right? So Saturn is squaring this Chiron thing. That's going to cause a pain. That's not a happy experience to have to go through. That's for sure. What else is happening in her chart? Oh, she's getting it. Oh, she has a wound is opening up. She has an old wound. Olivia Newton-John has this square right here, is sending energy to this old wound she has, this Chiron right here. So there you go. She was really sick. Her time was coming, man. Her time was coming. She was going through a situation where this wound was definitely, this wound right here, this Chiron was being opened up by Saturn, and the wound was being opened up by Mars. That is a heavy trip to be going through. What else is going on in this chart? Is the 26 happening? Venus with 26 doing anything? 21 degrees. I guess this 21 degrees is pretty close, but I like close doesn't really cut it here on the sunny side. We want to see, like, the things really work out. 26 degrees, not really. 24 degrees, not necessarily. Chiron at 6 degrees, 16 degrees, not really. Well, a little bit. Chiron at 16 degrees is moving backwards, and it's kind of, you know, it's making this aspect to Pluto. Like, this is harsh, right? This is a big ass change. So a big Pluto, big ass painful change. So that's kind of what she's going through. This is a real interesting thing to see for me, anyways. That's what's going on with Olivia Newton-John's chart, guys. We could, like, you can't really predict into the future because she's not really here anymore. But if you wanted me to say something going on, I would just say Olivia Newton-John's having problems with the children right now, like a lot of problems with her children. Her estate might be in a bit of a problem, right? Her estate might be in flux, like maybe she was buying a property or she had to sell a bunch of properties recently. I don't know, just saying what's going on. Maybe recently she had the opportunity to travel quite a bit, or she was teaching, travel or teaching. She was probably speaking to a lot of people. Seriously, probably speaking to a lot of people. And, you know, she might have had, you know, interest. She might have had difficult things in the relationship area. Like maybe her life partner was sick. You know, she had, you know, she has problems going on in the relationships. Anyways, that's the deal, guys. That's enough for Olivia Newton-John. I don't want to look at people who passed away anymore. So, any questions? That was fun. Olivia Newton-John was kind of fun. Oh, let me come back and see what you guys are saying. Oh, my neck is sore. I've been doing a lot of Dynaband exercises like this. You know, when you just do the exercises like this, you pull the Dynaband. Later on that night, you find that your neck hurts too. Your neck is stiff. It's really weird. Well, you know, your neck is stiff, Sonny? Seriously, my neck is really stiff. How are my knees? They're sore too. Now that you mention it, my neck is stiff and my knees are a little sore. All right, shut up. You guys shut up. You guys being stupid. You guys acting stupid now. Now you guys being silly. All right, next. Let's guess the cards that get psychic. Wow. Hey, Jada, what's up? Jada. Hey, Jada, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, Beast, what's up, playa? Is she sneaky? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah, yeah. What are you guys talking about? Oh, she was an activist. No way. No way, she was an activist. She really was. And she wrote some books. Tian says she wrote some books. No way. Oh my god. What is this? Let's just... That's funny. Alright, next. Why would the Kasparov say something so stupid? You've been here so... What a dumb thing to say. Alright. What? Yeah, she passed away. Oh, guys, don't engage in trolls. Don't engage in the trolls. All right. But we also don't want to. I also don't want to delete. I don't want to delete everyone who shows up and is a you know is a bit of an idiot is an idiot because like you know let people stick around and maybe learn something about astrology. You know, I know that most of the people coming in, not coming in, but most of the world is, I realize, is very provincial. No, I'm a snob, right? You guys know that. But, and I have no love for the suburbs of any kind. I think most of it is, can't make it in the city. And I strongly believe that. And so, and I don't, there's no love lost from me, and I don't give a shit. I just don't think people in the suburbs are compete as well. And so, no offense. But but what I'm saying is, it's a much bigger world, and so, because I keep thinking back to Gina's friend the other day, who came in and said, one of you guys said, I think about her a lot, because I'm trying to achieve something here, and I used to be one of those people who used to say, you know, let love do everything, you know, make it do this, let go, believe in this, and I used to be one of those guys. And I was at it at a very significant level, and I used to teach this stuff at the Learning Annex. If you guys know what that is or not, I don't fucking know. But it was 20 years ago. I don't know how old you guys are now, but 20 years ago I used to be teaching this. And so, or like 17, 18 years ago. And so I was thinking about it, and this, even though it seems like a nice thing to say certain things are nice to say, and it has a nice ring to it, it's not necessarily true, and I'm not going to roll with that. I'm not going to roll with pop culture just because you think it's cool. And so, but having said all of that, oh, fuck it, whatever. What is this? Did I know about what? This is an opinion piece. Why would you send me an opinion piece? That's just silly. So, I'm not interested in opinions. So anyways, let's move on. Oh, it was you, Samantha? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, was it you? She said. So here's what I'm not going to knock anybody because I think I think she was nice, and I don't think she means anything negative about it. But the thing was, I think I guess it was Samantha who said she just became a certified sex therapist, and the comment was along the lines of, "You can't have sex without love." Now, I'm going to explain, and then she was rude about it, right? Which is kind of so. But I'm going to explain from my perspective. Well, first, that's offensive to large parts of the world. And although it seems like a nice thing to say, we're like literally almost 20 years past that. That's what they were saying when I was teaching this stuff 20 years ago, and I didn't think it was good back then. And I'll explain it to you why it's a no-no right now. And why we take a pause. We take a pause when we hear these things. Because sometimes it's right. Sometimes it's right. Sometimes it's very right. And we are very wrong. But sex is a physical word. Right? That's what it is. We're sitting here. I'm training you guys how to be psychic using a holistic mind-body approach of doing it. Using your subconscious, using your physical conscious, your physical pre-conscious, and bridging the gap. Your physical your emotional conscious and subconscious. You know, that's what we're doing here. Your mind, body, and soul each has a conscious and a pre-conscious, and we're bridging the gap between them. Now, when you say such a thing like, so sex is a physical word. Love is an emotional word. And in a holistic way of making physical, emotional, spiritual union or bonding, like fucking, right? Like mind fucking, like whatever, man. But the word love, she's using the love, I think, I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt in her prejudice thing, but she's trying to use a holistic word. She's trying to use an emotional word. Love describes an emotion. You're loving, you love the person. She's just using an emotional word to describe something emotional, physical, and intellectual. Or she's definitely using it to describe something physical, sex. And that's wrong. That's wrong. Trying to use it as a holistic term is very sweet and very beautiful and very kumbaya, and you probably douche with kombucha, which is cute, and I don't care. And so, because people have been doing that for thousands of years. And I think it's really sweet. I really do. And you do, I believe, and all she's saying is sex, or the act of sex, should have a holistic kind of way, a mind, body, soul approach to it. And that's what she's trying to say. She doesn't realize she's trying to say it, but that's what she's trying to say. Oh no, Sonny, I'm trying to say something else. Well, if you're saying something else, you can't. Anyways, but the problem, so that's what she's trying to do. But that's not what we're talking about. We're not. Because you guys are not, because Samantha is not, she's a sex therapist. She's not a smell my finger therapist. She's a sex therapist. That she's like a fucking therapist, like you do. She's not an emotional therapist. She's not a brain therapist. She's a sex therapist. So there you go. So some of the problems occur in life when you have, you want to describe this in such a beautiful way, but now you get this umbrella wants to control, like there's an umbrella of control. It's a control freak thing, which is wrong. Holy shit, there are many reasons about why it's wrong. Another reason why it's wrong, you keep labeling it. You're describing it with all these words. But the thing is, you don't want to describe it. You want to move past it so that you can actually love. It's an energy. Oh my God, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I talked about this at fucking nauseum. There's fucking 2 fucking years of TV interviews of me fucking going crazy at people. Fucking talking on the fucking radio. Fuck. I fucking give up. I don't care. I don't care. I was trying to be nice. I don't care anymore. I was trying to be nice. I get it. I'm trying to be nice. I get it. But holy fucking 20 years, it would be nice if you either catch the fuck up or shut up. Fuck. I so fucking don't care anymore. I was trying to be nice, but it's gonna put me in a bad mood thinking about it. Holy fuck. We're so far beyond that now. We're working on being psychic. All right, next. All right, next. All right. All right, next. Hey, can I ask you guys a question? Am I the only thanks. Am I the only one, or do you guys do it too? Do you guys? I'm making all these kombucha jokes because I had kombucha the other day. It was really hot, and we stopped at the. I was taking my mom someplace, and we stopped at the nature store, or maybe I was in Bloor West Village, and I stopped to get a drink at the health store or something. But am I the only one, or do you guys like? This is water because we're out of Gatorade. But like, do you guys accidentally shake your kombucha? Because I totally do it. I look at it and I see that shit in it, and I'm like, I always shake it, and I always blow the fire. I blow it up. Oh my god, I always do. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. That's enough bullshit. Let's just take a deep breath. Douche with kombucha. Oh my god, that's an SLC kind of thing. Guys, that's SLC's the one who's going to make a t-shirt. I don't make t-shirts like that. But good news, guys. We just got so I'm in Canada right now, so it takes a while to get my merchandise from Teespring. But my dad, I got him a Gufu t-shirt. It's soaked because we wore it today and it was really hot. So my dad got his Gufu t-shirt. So in the next couple of days, I should get my Gufu stuff. And I got him a blue t-shirt because he's not going to walk around in black. It's summertime. My dad's not like me. I'm the one who's like antisocial. I'm the one who's quite frankly, everyone hates me, just to be honest. Has to do with being super gifted and unmotivated. So I'm a little bit lazy, but I'm also a little bit brilliant. Whatever. But I'm a savant like my mom. Fuck you, I'm good. So we'll see. When my Gufu stuff comes in, I'll wear it. I got the Gufu shirt like this, the long sleeve, and then the other one. Shake well, Pam. Oh my god. Wait, no, kombucha explodes. Brazer's video, if there's love. Oh my god. I don't know, Beast. I don't know. I'm not so good with the love anymore. I used to be pretty good with the love, but now I'm much better with the Gufu. All right, everybody ready? So we did Trump. We did Trump. Oh my god. Hellbeast, that was hilarious, man. You guys ever have trouble searching for shit on the internet? Oh my god, I wanted to find out with his OnlyFans thing everyone was talking about. They're like, OnlyFans. Oh, that's pretty... Oh, wow, I gotta go check it out. They said, hey, Sonny, you're a social media influencer. I can't influence you guys. I can't even say the word influence. Oh my god. I think, isn't there a vaccine so that you don't get the influenza? I think Trump has the influenza virus. Oh my god. Hey, turtles. Hey, what's up? What is that? What is that? Is that a membership? Oh my god. I know who Turtles is. Can I tell you who Turtles is? Turtles, can I tell them who you are? Oh, hold on. Wait, Sam. Let me finish my joke. Hold on. You get those YouTubers, they get the influencer. Okay, everybody fucking gets it, Sonny. Move on. God, it's a video. If they don't get it, they'll fucking pause and figure it out. Okay. Well, guys, I'm just telling you. Sometimes I have punchlines with no jokes, Just like you see those people with like tan lines and no underwear. No, that's a bad example. Panty lines and no underwear, right? It doesn't make sense. You know when someone has panty lines and no underwear? That's what Sunnyside is like. Punchlines with no jokes. I'm working on it. Anyways, I didn't finish telling you guys what's going on. Hey turtles, what's up? Hey guys, so turtles, I don't know if I can tell you. Oh, and of course, Samantha, of course you can donate for a question. We're gonna do our thing. So I just started memberships, guys, on the Sunnyside. Oh, well, okay, I can't. Okay, so I just started telling you. So I just started. Okay, so hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have to tell you guys something, and I didn't tell you guys properly. So, all right, forget it. I was being stupid, and I can't remember what I was going to say. Not everything I say is important. Hey, so Turtles is showing you guys. I'll show you guys right now as well. So, I started memberships on the channel, guys. For those who are interested. Not for those who are interested. You guys obviously know that soon we're going to be going member only when we do certain things like certain live streams, many live streams, right? We're going to be doing member only chat and, you know, anyways, part of the member only stuff. So this is it on the channel here, the Sunnyside. I guess I'll give this to you guys right now. One sec. So when we bump to the Sunnyside here, here's the link right here. And we'll be back in a sec. So this is the link. This is the member section of the thing. I just started it today. Believe it or not, if you guys might not realize this, but this membership thing has been years in the situation here for me on Sunnyside, because as a Canadian, I always had the numbers. Like I always had the numbers to do it, but I just they wouldn't let me approve me for membership because my channel's Canadian, and that's just the way it was. And you know, so whatever. And then, but now, and I was approved about 2 years ago for memberships, and I just didn't do it until now. But now, you got it, Samantha. We'll do it in 1 sec. So, we'll do Samantha's cards, and then we'll pick the cards. We'll pick the cards. Here we go. And so right here, here's the link for memberships now. And right now, we're starting with member-only crap. Right, like soon, obviously, there'll be member-only streams, right? Because, you know, guys, I can't stand being interrupted constantly by people from all over the world about, oh, you know, so am I going to pass my test? Like, I don't mind answering those questions, but not in the horoscopes. So on this stuff, like the beginning level, right? The loyalty badges and stuff. I'll see if I can make new badges. But then we have the custom emojis. We start out with 4, and the more members we have, YouTube will give us more emojis. And then member only live chats, obviously. Member only polls. I'll get you guys to, you know, who's the sexiest sign, who's this, and I'll make the videos based on what you guys think. Then we have a really cool one at $25, guess the cards and win merchandise, right? So, and the deal is, this is all spelt wrong. It's going to be fixed in a day or so. But what happens is when we guess the cards at the $25 tier, if you can beat me, right? Meaning if you get 5, the first person who gets 5 right wins in the month, because these are obviously monthly. So if you get, and it's only one person wins a month. So if you can guess 5 tarot cards before I guess 5 tarot cards, then you're going to win before anyone else does. Whoever wins first to 5 wins, and it's monthly. Then we have the Sunnyside Psychic Team. This is for the lottery guys, the guys who want to join me in playing the lottery, either the Powerball or the Mega Millions. You know the thing we do regularly. Every week we pick 2 numbers and we put it in and we do our thing. That's the Psychic Team. And finally, Sunday with Sonny. And Sunday with Sonny is very limited. So it's maximum 10 people, preferably 7. And so this price is going to go up, like, as more people join. But, like, maybe not, because I tend to do a lot of stuff for free, too. And so there we go. There's the membership thing on the channel. All right, next. And Turtles is definitely demonstrating our membership stuff that's going on right now. All right, here we go. Oh, what's that? Hey, K1 joined. Hey, K1, no way. I have 2 new members. No way. Oh, I'm so cool. I have members. Oh, my God. Oh, thanks, K1. That's so cool. Yeah, our rainbows. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. I think that's a good idea. Well, the Sunnyside rainbow. Here, do you know what? I'll show you again. We have a couple of, I can't, can you see it? The one I use. Oh, yeah, no, rainbow member badges. Oh, that's what I'm thinking as well. Right here. Right here. Oh, yeah, like Navi. That's totally what I think. SLC is designing the emojis, and we can only use 4. But I think I have these here in different colors. Right? When Nolo made this for me, we sat and talked about which color we're going to use as the Sunnyside, like which color we're going to use. I decided on the red. Guys, I decided on the red for our logo because he said the red is going from the H into, like, Nolo really put a lot of thought into our logo. Like, and it comes off of Kermit, right? Chris Tober. He designed our original logo, which is really cool. And this is a little what we're using now. But yeah, I think different levels will use different colors at the bottom, or not levels, but for badges. I think that's the plan. But right now, this is what we have. Yeah, I think it's cool. All right, I think it's cool. I'm glad you said that because I was thinking that too, and I think it's kind of cool. And like, you know how it works. Oh my God, you have a whole bunch. Hey, dude, what's up? Yeah, rainbow member badges. I got to figure out how to put them up because you know what? A lot of the stuff that happens is if I think, oh, all right, L, sweet dreams, L. L, we'll do it again. We'll do a thing. Is Trump going to jail without looking at any transits or anything? So I never really looked at his chart saying, oh my God, this guy's going to jail. So, but I'll look at it like that. And I think we'll see some interesting things in there. I'll do it. I'll do it, L. I'll pick it up for a day and do it. All right, next. Oh, wow, I have 2 members. That's so cool. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, Hellbeast, are you still there? Oh, my God. Hellbeast, I don't know. Check this out. I don't want to interrupt. Hellbeast, I don't want to fuck with your montage or anything or interrupt your time on that XXX website or something, but check it out. And I don't want to make it weird, Hellbeast. I don't want to make it weird, but check it out. I have 2 members. I have 2 members. Monkeys in K1. I mean, turtles in K1. Don't get jealous. I know. Next time you're sitting there and you're flexing in front of the mirror, you're going to say, 2 members? How could you... What the hell is wrong with Sonny? Sonny must take a lot of cold showers. How could you possibly fit 2 members down there? God. Oh, maybe one in the back. That's a little weird. All right, enough of the stupid sex jokes. Enough of the sex jokes. They're so stupid. My God, man, the Sunnyside is like punchlines with no joke. Fuck. All right. It's so funny. Like it's fun. It's creative. Anyways, SLC did a lot for the memberships. Hey Rabble, what's up? I'm actually spending a lot of time doing the write-ups for the classes because I don't want to do it again. And for those who have followed me in the last little while, you'll know that that's what I do. What the hell is this? Oh, this is for those stickers I bought to win a motorcycle. For those who don't know, on top of all of this, when I'm in Chicago, I buy all of these stickers to try and win motorcycles or to try and win cars and stuff. I'm kind of a lottery junkie. So I know it's a waste of money, but I'm supposed to be psychic. I'm actually pretty good at being psychic. I'm just not a good lottery junkie. All right, next. Oh, Beast, well, that's what happened. Well, here's the long joke that I didn't finish telling. The problem with the internet and being out of touch with everything is I went to go look up what OnlyFans was, and I got a website that had a bunch of fans on it. All right, they weren't even my fans. They were like Donald Trump fans or something. Okay, whatever. Stupid joke. Okay, whatever. Let's pull up the cards. Oh my God. How would you like to live in a world without jokes, man? A world of just punchlines. Oh my God. I don't know, Sonny. How do you do it? It's not easy. I live in a world of punchlines. You're in a post 2021 bot. All right, here we go. It's not the size of the package. It's what you have inside that counts. Said no kid on Christmas morning ever. Said no kid on Christmas morning. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. All right. Hey, turtles. I like the emojis. So those are the emojis, guys. We're going to get new stuff. It is fun. All right, here. I'm shuffling the deck. Everybody be cool. We're going to do Samantha's cards. We're going to do Samantha, and then we're going to guess the cards. For everybody who's tuning in right now, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining us on here on the Sunnyside. Please subscribe to the channel. We're going to guess the cards in the moment. For those who don't know, I've been spending a lot of time guessing the tarot cards. If we do this, I'll just show you right here very quickly. Go back here. There's a lot of them. I don't know how I'm going to do tonight. I'm a little amped up. I'm not very meditative tonight. But if we go to home, I guess, you'll see I'm creating all of these shorts. And these are all of these shorts are times on the Sunnyside when we're guessing the cards. And they're all very recent, except this one. This was looking for a place to vlog. But these are all shorts of guessing the cards. And they're all down here somewhere. Well, I haven't added them all in. And down here, we're not changing focus. I'm going back to teaching it like in September. We're going to be doing astrology classes in September. And after that, well, towards the end of September, we're going to do the psychic class. Psychic class is probably end of December. So here in this playlist here, it's all about how to become more psychic and guessing the cards. And you'll see, this is where the new videos are. And you'll see it's a lot in this playlist about, I'll show you one sec. So there's a lot in this playlist right now of these are all of us, all of the shorts of guessing tarot cards. And it's a lot. And thank you for joining us here. It's a lot. So thanks for joining us on the Sunnyside. I super appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel. Whoops. Subscribe to the channel. And, subscribe to the channel. Become a member. Hang out. Do your thing. Whatever. And just be cool. All right. Next. Everybody be cool for real now. We're going to pull up the cards and we're going to do Samantha's question. So Samantha said, oh, thanks, Samantha. Anyways, about that thing, about her friend that came in, I don't have any hard feelings about it. It's just something inside of me. I'm stressed out about, being I don't know. They're totally, oh, Sam wants to know how her love life will be. You got it. There's nothing, it's like Samantha said, I thought it was rude to the other Sunnysiders. Is it rude in the grand scheme of things in life? No. But it's not polite to walk into a room and start, saying things like, you should listen to what people are saying. Anyways, that's why I don't really want to ban too many people, because I want to give everyone a chance to hang out. All right, Samantha's up. Here we go. Samantha wants to know about her love life. You got it. I will tell you. Okay, hold on. Amnesia, hold on. You're adding 6 of Swords. Don't rock the boat, Justice. Nice! And you guys are learning what it means. That's the point. You guys are doing it exactly like that. Exactly. Six of Swords. Don't rock the boat. Amnesia says justice. Right. Hellbeast is really thirsty. He's thirsty for love. So it's 5 of Cups. Right? 12. Does that say 12 of Wands? Oh my God, 12 of Wands. Oh my God, you're taking this 2 members thing to an extreme. Okay, so it is 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands. That was 2 of Wands, 2 of members. Hold on a second. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta go down here and pull this up. Rebel. Okay, Samantha's up first though, guys. So you guys don't see what I'm doing, but I'm trying to pull this thing up here without causing problems. So oh man, if I refresh this, it's not going to work. Oh man. Oh man. Fudge. Okay, everybody be cool. I have to refresh this. Okay, one sec. Samantha, you're up, but I have to wait for the computer to get this going again. Oh my God, Sonny, seriously? Yeah, seriously. So, here we go. Thank you for your patience, guys. I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of the moderators. Let's pull that up. We're going to need one of these. Okay, one sec, guys. Thirsty for love. Not too bugging. You can make me laugh, man. Everybody calm down. You're making Sonny freaking out. Here, I just want to set this up again because I had to take it off. I need to line it up like this. Well, you guys know how I do it. Patience, guys. Patience. If you want to be a rich doctor, you know what you need. Patience, patience, patience. Here we go. Samantha's up. All right, everybody take a deep breath. I know, I can't stop. I like reading the chat, hanging out with you guys. JJ, welcome. It's one of the things. All right, here we go. Samantha's up. Samantha wants her love life. Okay, so here we go. One sec. Hey, Anima Pursuer. Hey, I hope you have... Wow, I'm getting member. Wow, you guys are awesome. Okay, Samantha's up. Guys, just one more second. I have to do her timestamp properly, so you know it's good for her. For those who don't know, when you get a reading, the timestamp goes in the description box. Okay, so Samantha's there. 48 minutes, 148. Thanks, guys, for joining. I super, super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So I'm up like that so I can see it. This goes over there so we can do it. Here we go. All right, Samantha, you are up. We're going to shuffle the cards. Oh, what a day. We're going to shuffle the cards. What was that? She can have your love life. Oh, my God. Shit. If you have too many men... Oh, my God. If love was a drug... Oh, my God. There's nothing wrong with using love as a holistic... There's no... You want holistic... as a Scorpio, I want holistic love making. And by holistic, yeah, I mean, you want to have a little bit of plants and mud in there as well, right? There's nothing wrong. Adam and Eve used to roll around in the mud, I think. Or Adam and Eve didn't really roll around much, right? Adam liked it on top, I heard. I don't know. I don't talk to the people in the Garden of... No, I don't know any... None of the guys that I know who work in the Garden of Eden are there anymore. I got to be honest with you guys. I used to know a lot of guys in the Garden of Eden. But most of the guys that, like almost all the guys I used to know who used to like work and hang out there, they're not there anymore. I think they in Chicago now. A bunch moved to Vancouver. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I used to know so many people in the Garden of Eden. So many people in the Promised Land. Fuck. Now all I know are cemeteries of fallen angels. What a life. Alright, here we go. Sam is up. Thanks guys for joining the Sunnyside. It's so sweet. Alright, here we go. Guys, I'm calming down now. I just wanted to shuffle the cards, shuffle the shit out of the cards and get it done right for Pam. So we're going to read her cards and then we're going to guess for everyone. Here we go. First up. Oh my goodness, Sam, the devil card. Whoa. We do need more emojis, but they come 4 at a time for now. Okay, so the devil card reverse, Sam. Here, we'll use, as we're doing it, I'll just show you guys. So, where the hell did it go? Oh, so these are the Sunnyside. This major arcana is the Sunnyside major arcana that was made for us by Panda a while ago. It's a beautiful, beautiful deck. Okay, although I'm using a different one. Anyways, the devil reverse, Sam. The devil tends to be blaming. The devil tends to be kind of reverse, tend to blaming other people for your stuff. You know, you really are in control. I would say, Samantha, not to say anything negative or anything, but I think there's going to be an opportunity for you to actually fall in love and have a lot of fun. But something might come along. I don't think the word take it for granted is the right word to use, but something is going to come along where you're going to take it for granted is not the right phrase to use, but you're going to feel trapped by it, maybe a little claustrophobic, and you're going to blame the relationship for things. Whether you actually get into a relationship, like a physical relationship with someone, or you just buddy up with someone and have a couple of dates, there's going to be a little bit of goofing. They're going to take you away from your vibe, and it's gonna be a little disruptive. So watch out. All right, next. Then we have the Nine of Wands. So, and it's reversed. So this, I think this kind of goes together. Well, obviously it goes together. It's in the same reading. But the Nine of Wands indicates you're almost there. Oh, this is taking a long time for these cards to come up. You're almost there, but it's reversed. So this usually indicates, like if this means if you were, so it doesn't say you're fighting with someone. Sometimes it does, but it doesn't right now. But I'm just giving you an example of saying, if you were fighting with someone, you're almost finished all the arguments and everything, but there's one little bump on the road, still one little bump on the road. The Nine of Wands usually indicates you're almost there, but you have to prepare for another little altercation, and it's retrograde. So you might not realize that you're there, or you might not. So Sam, you might not realize you're being tested. You might be going through the devil situation and, goofing around, or you might not be doing the devil, right? The devil is getting a little bit horizontal. The devil is like having a couple of drinks. The devil is like pigging out a little bit, having a little bit of fun, but it's reversed. So maybe you're not doing that, and maybe that bump in the road is going to be a bigger bump than you realize. So be careful. So be a little bit careful later on. And then we get the Moon card. So I think what's going to happen is, you guys. So Sam, one of the things you got to watch out for. So the Moon card indicates, along with all of this stuff, along with this, right, the Devil reversed, the Nine of Wands reversed, you're going to have some confusions. So you might second guess yourself. This card's not reversed. So see how beautiful the Moon card is here? When I was talking to Panda about it, I was telling her to specifically, you had to have things like moving up the stream. You had to up the stream. You had to have something that alluded to two towers. You'd have to have some kind of reflection happening, because this moon represents your subconscious in the darkest part of the night. And that's what it is. It indicates confusion, trying to grow beyond things, but having your own personal fears and limitations hold you back. So, in spite of everything, I think your love life, you know, Sam, I think you're going to meet somebody who's going to be a lot of fun, and you might not be confident enough to kind of like really let yourself loose, and which is fine because, you know, I'm not going to tell you to let, because like I'm probably the most fucking uptight guy you're ever going to meet. I'm just straight up uptight. I would like, oh my God, my nose. I would like, you know, I would sit on a, if I was a king, I would have a throne made of coal and I would rule for 1,000,000 years. And finally, my ass would turn that coal into dust. I bet you thought I would say a diamond, right? But no, my ass would turn that coal to dust. Oh my God. Mm. Next. So Samantha, watch out, you know, give yourself permission to move past the moon card. So when you become afraid, the moon card means you're going to become a little afraid. You see, the salmon has to climb up the stream. You have to get past it, right? And then she put the wolf and the hound in the sun. This is her trademark over here. Anyways, next. Then we have, oh shit, the Seven of Swords. So the Seven of Swords, oh, it really is pretty, Jane Gem. This, it's just the major arcana that I have. Because it's a lot of work, right? She was in school at the time. She was in high school at the time. It was a lot of work. All right, then the Seven of Swords. Samantha. So, I don't know, Samantha. I'm not thinking this relationship thing is going to work out with you. I think, and I'm thinking there's a possibility you're going to meet somebody. So, Samantha, I think there's a possibility you're going to meet somebody. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I think you're not really going to let yourself loose. Like the devil reverse could mean like really loose, right? But like the moon card is a little uptight, a little bit fearful, and the Seven of Swords indicate this, it might not be the right guy, you know. This love life thing looks like you're going to have a little bit of drama. Seven of Swords is like behind the scenes and carrying information. It doesn't usually happen, although it's possible someone's going to someone's going to get jealous of you and try and screw you up or say bad shit behind your back. Then we have Five of Wands. Oh my God, Sam, I hate to say this. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think your love life is going to take off this year. Not according to the tarot cards anyways. Holy crap. Like, there's no way, man. Like, there's no way. You're fucked. This card's reversed. Oh my God. Everybody's running around and running away. There's a lot of fear in this thing. Ah, Sam, you're going to... Well, I hope it works out. Well, I hope he buys you lots of stuff. Is that your advice, Sonny, to have Samantha meet a guy who buys her lots of stuff? That is my advice, and fuck you, I'm pretty sure. So you wish someone gave you that advice. If you were as awesome, cool as my Sunnyside or Samantha V, guys just go buy you shit anyways. Fuck that. Don't push your luck, or I'll teach her how to get your guy to buy her stuff. And so, next. You want your name to be made... You want your throne to be made of prisoners... Oh man, I was going to try and make a joke about that, saying pioneers, but I can't think about it. I want my... That's very Guantanamo of you. So, there are no kings anymore. There aren't. Nope. After Meghan Markle, that chick, she has shown us that all kings lose their balls when they get married. All future kings are going to lose their balls when they get married. Oh my God. One more for Samantha, and then we're going to move on and guess the cards. We'll take a little break and guess the cards. And finally, the King of Swords reverse. So, it's not what you're looking for. Like, Sam, you might actually meet a guy. You might meet a guy, and it just might not work out. You just got to take it easy. You might meet a guy, it might not work out. The King of Swords is reversed. You're not in the same wavelength, right? Your brain, like, this is a wavelength card, rapport, vibration. You're not in the same vibe as this guy. If you meet somebody, you're not going to be in the same headspace. So you're just going to have to let it go. This is not a great love. This is not a great love reading at all. Confusion, Like the moon card, as much as you guys would like to think maybe so, the moon card does not mean like in a relationship thing, oh, that's great, we're going to go make love down by the waterfall. No, it's more than likely you're going to jump in. So, but everybody be cool. Let's guess the cards and we'll move on. Oh my God, that was funny. All right, let me clear this up. Everything is moving really slowly. That's Samantha's reading. Oh no. Oh no. I hope this works. Oh no, I have the... Can you guys see it? I have the blue thing of death. Oh, there we go. Shit. Let's try another one. What the fuck is going on with this screen? Oh my God. Oh my God. Totally. Okay, here we go. You know what, guys? There's a fascinating thing going on. So you guys know I'm a Freemason, right? You guys know I'm an M. I'm a Freemason. I'm in the Royal Arch. You guys know who I am. Now, I think this Nancy Pelosi thing, except for starting a war, Samantha, yeah, let's hope it gets better next year. Oh my God, that's not the greatest reading, but so what? You'll have fun. You will have fun. It doesn't. I don't see any heartbreak or anything like that. I don't see a lot of crying in the reading, so it's just let's chill it out. Yeah, well, fine, whatever. I don't really care. But like, it's interesting. What else is going on? So, I'll tell you guys something. That Pelosi going over there, I noticed something. You know, I know Trump really wanted to bring jobs back to the United States. I'm going to shuffle a little bit. This is everybody time, right? So I'm going to really shuffle it. I know Trump really wanted to bring jobs. He seemed to really want to bring jobs back. But it wasn't until I saw the China putting that blockade, practicing that blockade around Taiwan, that I realized there's a real situation where that blockade around Taiwan might actually be good for the American economy. You see, if there's tariffs between the United States and China, it's kind of hurts the United States because China could just go sell to someone else. But as far as the world, manufacturing thing is, if Taiwan is making a lot of stuff and those goods, so that's one thing. So that was when you set up tariffs between China and the United States, you're like fighting with someone. You're not really hurting them. Like you are and you aren't. But they could always go find someone else to play with, which is what China's trying to do. But when you encircle someone and don't let them play with anybody, then you're going to crush them. And that's what's happening to Taiwan. Taiwan, if they get encircled by Russia and there's a real war, they're going to be crushed. So all that made in Taiwan shit that the Americans lost or whatever, all that stuff's got to come back to the United States and it's not a thing like, oh, wishful thinking or Sonny. And I didn't even look at the numbers. Okay, I didn't even look at the numbers. I didn't even do this. And I'm speaking out of my ass because this happens when I was an economics student. I was studying this shit. That's what happens, right? When there's a time when a country, that happened in Russia just now. All the companies had to leave Russia. That just happened in Ukraine. Companies leaving Ukraine. This is not making it up. So if China goes to war with Taiwan, the company's going to have to, manufacturing companies are going to have to leave Taiwan. Where are they going to go? Not because they can't deal with the United States, but because they can't sell to anybody because they're encircled. And then they're going to be communists again. So I think if those jobs somehow make it back to the United States, then Pelosi and Biden just saved your ass in the recession. They brought back all the jobs that you didn't think you could get. In addition to creating a whole bunch of new motherfucking jobs, because based on the new technology, which is what you should be doing. But whatever. I'm sure you guys will figure it out after your civil war. Oh my God. Hey, let me tell you guys something else. October 2nd is going to be a major fucked up week. The week of October 2nd is going to be an ass donkey fucked up week in the stock market. So write it down right now, October 2nd. All right, here we go. Everyone is up. Okay, let me take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. All right, guys, it's time to guess the tarot cards. Let's do it. We made it. We made it. Let's take a breath, and guess the tarot cards. So here we go. Thanks for the new members, guys. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the new memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Google, for letting me do memberships. Thank you for SLC for pushing me to do this. Thank you for Sunnysiders who join. The memberships are going to make our lives a lot easier. On one hand, memberships will grow the channel slower, right? That's a big problem here, channel growth. But memberships will slow down the growth of the channel, but they will definitely help with a lot of the nuisance stuff that we have, and it'll foster a stronger community with us. It was a big deal, right? The live stream being open for everyone is the one reason that we're doing all of this stuff. And so it's a big deal to do this. So, all right, so here we go, guys. Time to pick the cards. All right. Your first war over what? Kings? Nobody gives a shit about kings. There are no kings in the United States. Chill out. She's joking. Chill out. All right, next. And I don't think you went to war over kings. I think you went to war over money. It's slavery. All right, let's do it. And cotton. But whatever. Whatever. I'm no American historian. I'm Canadian. And I don't give a shit. So, but she's just joking about the kings. All right, so what are you guys saying? But JJ, come on. Guess the cards. Guess the tarot cards. Hey, if you guys don't know what the tarot cards are, hold on, guys. If you don't know the tarot cards, just pick a number between 0, okay, 0 is the Fool card, so you can pick 0 to 21, right, 0 to, or 22, I think, 0 to 22, or 21, and in the minor arcana, it's just like playing cards. You could say like Ace of Clubs, right, but it's clubs might be something, Ace of Hearts is cups, you could say use playing card stuff, and we'll figure it out and we'll sort it out as we go along. So take legitimate guesses, take a guess, figure it out, sort it out, and along the way, just letting all the new guys here, along the way, you're going to you're going to learn, just observing the language, the tarot. A lot of people use keywords when they learn the tarot. I teach keywords when I teach astrology, but I use tarot in the story of tarot, and I look at energy and motion. I read it a little differently. Not that I read it better or worse, I just read it a little bit differently. But today, so stick around and you'll hear things. So like TN says the Death card, right? Change is coming. Or the Sun card, awakening to a new day. 7 of Wands, people are going to retaliate. 6 of Cups, something simple and children-like. Christine says the King of Swords. The King of Swords is a guy who knows everything. Not a know-it-all, a very cerebral, smart guy. The Fool card is new beginnings. Another 6 of Cups. Pretty neat, guys. Here, I just have to write down timestamps for us so that I can find it when I come back. All right, hold on. So what else you guys are saying? TN, okay, Death, 7 of Wands. Jane Gem says the 3 of Coins, that's hard work. Samantha's saying the Death card. Oh, guys, stop saying the Death card, because I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. There's like some omens that have been happening, and the omens are supposed to be good omens, but I swear to fucking God, man, the one bullshit you read on the internet, or that stupid kumbaya motherfucking make-believe bullshit people say, I've experienced these omens before in my life, and no, they weren't good. So, but I'm being nice to everybody, and I'm being really nice. I'm being really calm. I'm doing this is about as calm as I've been in years. Believe it or not, this is about as calm as I've been in years. And so I'm hoping for good omens, but I'm hoping for good omens. And I'm doing my best to understand how astrology is playing out with certain responses. Sometimes we blame people for being who they are. And sometimes we understand that there are transits that, some people are in control of themselves. Not everybody's going to be an ascended master, right? Not everybody's going to survive the war. And so you just have to, you just have to make peace with yourself. Like the abuse that I take is really offensive. It's really, really offensive. But then again, I'm the smart one. So I'm the brain. So, and I'm the one who married a hot young chick in the States. I'm the one who does. So, like, you gotta be cool. And tonight, we're gonna guess the throw cards. Fuck, let me calm down. I'm just angry about stuff. TN, deaths. Okay. Anybody else see any other cards sliding in? All right, let's do it. Let me pick some cards. All right. Fuck, I don't know. 7 of Swords? No. Not 7 of Swords. There's better not be any 7 of Swords, or I'm going to get pissed off. Is it Jack of, like, Cups running around all infatuated? No. Is it potential? It's potential. We've seen some Ace of Coins tonight. Something very tangible, right? Ace of Coins. All right, Ace of Coins. 2 of Coins, decisions, like maybe 2 of Coins. Maybe. So the Priestess is someone standing in your way. Nobody's standing in my way. And nobody's standing in your way. No one said anything about someone standing in your way. You guys are getting ready for the new beginning, right? Like Helby's getting ready to move, right? He's a Scorpio, so maybe it doesn't count right now because Scorpios are dissolving. So we just got the memberships. That's a breakthrough. That's a 4 of Wands kind of thing. Memberships is like a 4 of Wands. But the Empress is happening as well. There are new beginnings moving forward. New beginnings moving forward. Other stuff, painful from the past kind of thing. The World card. Okay, so here we go. Empress. Here we go. Everybody ready? Empress. Well, I'm shuffling. I'm not cheating. Shuffling. Shuffling as I talk. Empress. World. Not looking. Empress and the World card. Anything else? Hermit? No. Anything else? Hierophant? No. There are no teachers on the way for Sonny. Empress. A lot of love. New beginnings today. Love, new beginnings, and the World card. We've been here before. We're ready to ascend. It's the World card. Let's hope we get it out. Fool would be new beginnings, but like we're not really entering into unknown territory. My classes are old classes I've been doing before. So it's just the only thing on the delay on the classes is me writing it all up for the new format. It's the only reason there's a delay. It's the same fucking class. And so all of it's the same shit. It's just the write-up is taking forever. Building. So Navi says the Chariot. Hey, Navi. Navi says the Chariot. Sticking up for yourself? Oh, come on, Navi. You're like, you can do, you're like, all right. Or running around, victory. Chariot's kind of the card of victory, taking control of the situation. Oh my God, maybe the Chariot, taking control of the situation. JJ says building. Yeah, I think building as well. I think building, that's why I said 4 of Wands, getting on with things. Building is like 3 of Coins, hard work. 3 of Coins is building. 8 of Wands is getting something done. Can be getting something done. Taking care of stuff could be one of the Court cards and Pentacles. Getting other people to do it for you could be the 10. Okay, here we go. So I'll just stick with that. 4 of Wands. I'll stick with that. Empress. Hey, Alcron, here we go. So 10 of Cups would be nice. Oh my God, 10 of Cups would be really nice. 10 of Cups is like family, like everything happening. So I wish that would be nice. I think I'm having... We're not going to say 10 of Coins. We don't want that. Lottery's good, but not today. We want the, so I say, okay, so I'm making too big of a deal out of this, aren't I? So 4 of Wands, and then I said something else earlier and I can't remember what it was. Jane Jam said 3 of Coins. I'm not really working that hard, so I'm really not working that hard. But so I'm not going to say 3 of Coins, but 4 of Wands, getting on with things, and we'll say Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins. Here you go. Oh, that's Rocktober? No way! Oh my God, you can speak that. Okay, Rock. Okay, Rock. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. So if I get it, it says, it's going to say S in the title. If you guys get it, it says SS. If you guys get it, let me know that you get it, because it's going to get written down and we're going to do it. So, right? So make sure you say it. And at the $25 level for members, you guys beat me, you win. TN says the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, a better idea. No, I say 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles, 4 of Wands, Empress, and World. Here we go. Everybody ready? Cut the deck in 3. Boom, boom, boom. Don't look. Already picked. Let's move. Oh, man, you guys are all saying that? Okay, here we go. And bam. Ah, fuck. 8 of Swords, guys. Wow, reversed. Oh, great. We're still fucked. So, 8 of Swords. This means you don't see the danger all around you, guys. Right? This means you just don't see it. In the regular tarot, like the Rider-Waite deck, it's a girl who's tied to a post and she's blindfolded. This means you just don't, and in reverse, you really don't see it. So be careful, guys. There's danger. There's danger all the way around, and you're just not seeing it. You're not seeing it. So be careful. So be careful. Be careful. Then, bam, Queen of Swords. Oh, did anybody say the Queen of Swords? Do you guys say Queen of Swords? So Queen of Swords, you're gonna have to be nurturing with your words. All right, I get it. So So guys, be careful. 8 of Swords. Danger is coming. Okay, so danger is coming. And then we have the Queen of Swords. Watch what you say. It's reversed, right? No, it's right side up. So danger is coming. You're not going to see it. Be very careful with your words. You're going to have to be nurturing with your words. Watch out. Words can cut, right? And so this is someone who's going to have to take care. So you're going to have to be taking care of others, right? So you're going to have to be there. Someone is going to get slammed really hard. There is danger coming, and the Queen of Swords means you're going to have to take care of it. Here, not take care of it like the Queen of Wands, like you're ready to do the thing. It's like you're going to have to be there. Then we have the Queen of Wands. Fuck. Talk about queens, man. The Queen of Wands, it's reversed. So you're not necessarily going to be able to do it. You're going to have to take care of yourself. So the Queen of Wands is usually so the Queen of Wands is, you should be very confident with what you're going to do. Taking care of things for other people. There's a lot of taking care of stuff for other people here. But this card's actually reversed. So you're not necessarily going to do it. I think you guys, there's danger coming. Oh my God, this is brutal, guys. Hey guys, you're going to have to watch out. Oh my God. Okay, so maybe I'll come and do the horoscopes. I want to shoot the video for you tomorrow. I'll talk to you in a second after this. You'll remind me. I'll talk to you about the video tomorrow. But there's a really negative astrological aspect happening right now. And it's really harsh. And it's not the Uranus thing. It's like harsh and you're feeling it. So maybe I'll tell you guys about that tomorrow. But I do want to shoot that other video. And I might go for a walk with my mom all the way up to Vaughan Mills. We live down by Bloor Street, right? But we can go all the way. So we don't. Then the hospital we go to is by Sherway. So we're always going to Sherway. But we want to go walk through Vaughan Mills. It's a mile, right? So anyways, whatever. So Queen of Wands, you're going to have to take. So you're not going to necessarily be able to respond, guys. So be careful, right? You're not going to see the difficulty. Amnesia, I know this is not a good reading to start with. I mean, like with WTF, right? Calm down, Sonny. I'm trying to calm down, actually, these days. Here we go. 3 more cards. Come on, guys. Let's get it right. Next. Bam! Whoo! like, sometimes when I get it wrong, it's more fun when we get it right. Holy jeez. Oh my God. God in hell, man. Holy God in hell. You guys see this? This is the 10 of Swords. Holy fuck. Did I tell you guys? In the morning, hey, I went for a run today. But in the morning, I usually sit here and do like push-ups and on my Dynaband and shit. And I watched some of your videos. I watched some of your videos and live streams. I watched a reader say that this card right here, right? This card right here. Here, let me pull it up for you. The guy said, at least you have all the swords. He's like, something is going to come along and, it's going to be blah, blah, and new beginning, regular bullshit, new beginning shit. Here, the cards are right here. I'm not cheating. New beginning shit, new beginning shit. And then he said, well, at least the 10 of Swords indicates you have all the swords working for you. And I'm like, yeah, in your fucking back, asshole. This is not, unless you, like, oh my God, that's not good. This card doesn't look good for anybody. No, I told you that omen is a bad omen. That omen that we saw, there was like a really good thing for that omen. People see it, and on the internet it says it's a really good omen, but in my life it tends to be a negative thing. So I'm a little bit worried for the next couple of days. I'm trying to keep my cool. All this stuff that I'm leaking out, I'm slowly venting about, how I'm, certain things people say to me all day fucking long. But like the truth of the matter is I'm going through an astrological transit where Saturn is squaring my sun. And so I know, and all those planets there, that's Saturn, Mars, opposite my sun, like the whole thing is so I know I'm going to take a lot of ego hits right now. I know people are going to look at me and say, fuck you. And I say, fuck you back. So fuck you back. Fuck you back. Whatever. I don't have anything really. Whatever. Next. Guys, this is a negative reading. Be careful. All right. Here we go. And bam! Fuck. Didn't say this. Didn't see this coming. One more card after this, guys. 6 of Coins. You guys say any of this kind of stuff? 6 of Coins, guys. What's going on? 6 of Coins is the card of charity. So watch, but it's reversed. So watch out if you guys have to borrow money. Seriously, guys, watch out if you have to borrow money. I like to think of this card as strings attached. If you have to borrow something, it's coming with strings attached. Oh my God. This reading is horrible. Holy fuck. Anybody know what the day of the week is? Is today only Monday? Oh my God. The 10 of Swords is really, in my opinion, the 10 of Swords is the worst card in the deck. In my opinion. I think the 10 of Swords is worse than the Tower card because I look at the Tower card as the mind-mouth change of thinking. So something bad going to change your thinking. So, but I don't think of the 10 of Swords as changing your mind. I think the 10 of Swords is someone is real. I look at it like this. The 9 of Swords is premonition. Bad dreams that something bad is going to happen. And then it goes to the 10 of Swords, meaning something bad is going to happen. And I agree, I don't think you can do anything about it with the 10 of Swords. When it's reversed, I think you really can't do anything about it. When it's straight up, you might be able to be okay. But the stuff that scares me isn't the 10 of Swords. What scares me is when the 10 of Swords comes after the 8 of Swords. Because this 8 of Swords means you don't see it coming, and the 10 of Swords is you can't do anything about it. I don't really like that situation. I'm optimistic, so if I see the 10 of Swords, I'm more like an FU kind of guy. I'm going to try and survive it anyways. But like the 8 of Swords, this to me is a little bit scary. All right, last card. Okay, everybody take a deep breath. I went playing in the rain today. I just got water on my camera, so I couldn't use that video. It's so wicked. Oh, come on, man. I haven't been psychic in like three things now. Oh my God, I'm gonna be giving away all my merchandise if I don't do this. All right. All right. Well, I said the World card, and I'm just saying, when you guys are learning your psychic stuff, how it works. Hey, Dr. P. Oh, I'll tell you the transit in a sec. I found that it's often the first card I guess and the last card that comes up. As I'm going through all the old videos and checking it out, that's usually what it says. And all of this stuff was we're guessing 6 cards. We were really, really good. I was really good when I used SLC's Deviant Moon deck, and we were doing 4 cards. That's when I was the best. Like really locking in, like getting 2 cards and everything. When using SLC's deck and 4 cards. But whatever, fuck. We're making promotional videos, so we gotta get more more than one or one. No, Michelle, you can guess the cards right now. Right now, but you gotta be quick, gotta be picked. Samantha, you said the 6 of Pentacles? That's the 6 of Pentacles right there. Hold on. Hey, Alaina, you got it. Samantha, did you say 6 of Pentacles? You got it right there. One sec. So it goes SS up here. Lose this. And then here, it says guess the cards. And it'll be Samantha. All right, next. One more. Here we go, guys. Here we go. You got it, Ellen. Okay, one sec. Here we go. And finally, dun 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 dun. 5 of what? Okay. If it's a 3 of Swords. If it's a 3 of Swords, I'm not even answering the phone. Here we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. Boom. Here we go. And bam! Fuck. Hey, guys. So we have the Sun card. Anybody say the Sun card? Oh, I don't like this reading. To me, this is like... First, Samantha's the only one who got any cards here, which is okay. But I wasn't even close. So the Sun card indicates that you're going to have the beginning of a new day, guys. You're gonna do it. So in spite of all this shit, you see, I got to be honest with you guys. I don't really like this reading. I don't mind. You see, I've been trying to tell people, like, there's some things we don't wish for. And I don't wish for them for very specific readings. No, the reading is uber ept. Like, you know, when we do our 11-11 wish, right? And remind me when we get to our 11-11 wish. Hey, TN, you said the Sun card? No way. All right, well, TN goes in here. You got it, TN. I got you. I'm putting you in the description box right now. So what happens is I got you right here, TN. I don't say... Pam, it doesn't count if you say some kind of 10. You have to, like, guess it. But that's funny. So, all right, let's calm down. So, the Sun card's being born into the light of a beautiful... You're supposed to... See, I don't really like this reading. And I'll just tell you a quick second, and then we're going to go back and finish everyone else's stuff up. And then I'll answer the question about the transit. One of the things we don't wish for is money per se. Because I don't want any bad things happening. I don't want bad things to happen to my parents. My sister might wish for money, but she's... Whatever. My dad likes her. He's a very non-threatening kind of person. So, unless you're like... Anyways, unless you're wearing sandals and she steps on your foot. But, like, whatever. I don't like... So we don't do things for that. Not because you don't want to have any money. That's not the point. You don't wish for certain things that a bad thing can happen from it. So I don't wish for that. Plus, I can go do whatever. I could always just open another studio or something. I'm not really worried about shit. Although other people seem to be fucking... But that's the deal. So, I try to be very specific. And so as such, instead of wishing for money, because I don't really want anything bad to happen to anybody, and I don't Like when I was in Vancouver, I didn't wish for money because I knew I'd like not to like brag or anything, like to say anything, but um, the I didn't want to take anybody's jobs. I didn't want to take anybody's job. I wanted to stay very low under the radar. I didn't. I stayed at the minute. I didn't want to fight with anybody. I didn't want to stick my head. I didn't want any problems. Right? I was getting divorced. I didn't want any problems, and because I attract a lot of attention, and so I didn't wish for, and like whenever I like when I really did get really hungry and I needed to get another job, I just went, and the owner of the school just gave me the job right away, and then caused problems. Right, I was causing problems for the locals. I was taking their job away, and it's one of the things I'm very cognizant of not to do in Chicago because I don't want people coming after me with guns and shit. So I tried really hard not to take people's jobs. I tried really hard to create jobs. Instead of taking jobs from other people, I tried really hard to create jobs. And I did. And after they gave me that, and after Dimitri gave me that, not Dimitri, at Lynn Valley, right up in Lynn Valley, when they gave me that little part-time job there, I started to bring a lot of students there. And same with this other place. I needed places to take my students because they were asking me and to come in different neighborhoods. So I would bring, so I used to create jobs, right? Instead of take jobs, I used to create jobs. And I don't know why I take all this fucking abuse now for fucking being better than everyone else. I don't know why I taking the fucking abuse for not for being everybody. It's just fucking ridiculous. So anyways, let's move on. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is you have to be careful what you wish for. So I wish that you guys win the lottery. You see, there is a thing in the universe. It really is. Let me clean this up here. As I do this, I'll tell you. There is a thing. I don't know for a fact that it's true. Nobody knows for a fact that it's true. But I do strongly believe, and I've seen many examples, that, you know, and although we believe very strongly in the infinite, and we talk about moving beyond limiting beliefs, there does appear to be a bit of a limit here somehow in manifesting, meaning if you ask for this, it might take it from over there. And you have to be very careful where it takes it from. And I don't believe in limiting beliefs. I really don't. And I believe that if you ask for this, it might take it from here. But you could be a motherfucker and take it from fucking everybody as well, right? For this is the sunny side. If you want to take everybody's shit, I will show you how to do it. That's not the point. The point is there's a law of transferable karma where, you know, you got to be careful where this energy is coming from. And so you got to watch out. Plus, you have to do what you can do. And that's the deal. So I want you guys to win the lottery and then donate it to Sonny. But anyways, we have a lottery team now anyway, so it doesn't matter. But that's what I want. That's what these ideas and suggestions and manifesting has to be, that's how it has to be clean. That's the cleanliness that you want in it. You don't want to say things like, oh, so that's how you do it. We'll work on that another day. Just be very careful about what you wish for and how you wish for it. Because there are times when you will get good and there's times when you will attract negative. And you don't really want that. Just look at Donald Trump. There are times when he makes billions of dollars and there are times when he goes bankrupt. Whether it's real or fake, making money or real fake losing money, it happens. And you'll see in people in this world, they'll make a lot of money and they'll lose a lot of money. That's how it works. Or so you got to watch out, you know, that's the deal. All right, next. All right, enough. Enough of my blah, 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 blah. Let's take a moment. So, Katie, don't be stupid around here. Don't be So, I already explained. I already explained what the Lion Gate was. Unless you can explain to me what the Lion Gate portal is, using your own words, I don't want anything stupid here. We already talked about that. But it's great to see you. But you could go ahead, ask your questions. If it's astrology based, it's, yeah. Yeah, I like JJ. That's the answer. Ask for nothing, give thanks for everything. All right, Pam's up. 12-12 wish. Let's do it. I have to check this stuff. So let's make our wish. So I wish that you guys win the lottery, man. I really do. I really hope that we do it. It's so fucking impossible. And SLC, I was talking to SLC today about, here, I'm just checking this stuff in the background so I can finish everything up for you guys. I was like, man, we're trying to figure out what lottery we want to play, right? And I'm like, but the Powerball has the big odds, right? But the Powerball is so stupid. It's like there are two legitimate separate lotteries in the Powerball. There's the 1 out of 5 out of 5, 5 out of like a whatever, and then you have to pick another ball out of this. You would think it's okay and slick, but it's not. You have to pick two separate lotteries. It's like fucking impossible. So I don't know, but truthfully, we're gonna play whatever makes the most money because that's the deal. All right, next. Satan subscribed to the channel. That's really cute. Oh my God! And Satan, welcome to the Sunnyside. Welcome to the Sunnyside. I think your kingdom is pretty cool. It's a little bit hot. Hold on, I'm just checking something out here. And then we're gonna move on. You guys make me laugh. All right, next. Hey, did you guys type in the question? Did she type in the question yet? Oh, Alan, this is your 8-8-22. This is your thing. All right, I get it. Katie, whatever. Just chill out, man. Just chill out. It's okay. I'm being grouchy. Oh, Katie, also, don't worry about it. I'm always grouchy. My name might be Sonny, but I'm totally grouchy. Hey, guys, who donated for the 11, who has the next reading? It went there. I just don't want to, guys, I just don't want to use your real name if you don't use your real name in the chat. So can you guys type it in again? Who was it? Oh, it's Alaina's right here. Alaina uses her real name. Okay, Alaina, you're up. Oh my God. Alaina, you're up. Hold on. Oh my God. I'm like, everybody be cool. I don't want to use your real name if you don't use it. And Alaina, this is like her real name. Okay, here we go. Let me calm down. Bummer, I didn't get any cards right. It's not that I didn't get any cards right, guys. It's that I'm not even, it's not even that I'm not even close. It's that there's a bunch of crazy stuff going on. Okay, Alaina. Oh, it's not Alaina, it's Alaina. Alaina, I knew someone whose name was Alaina. So, okay, so Alaina, you're in there, in the description box, and you're up right now. And it is 8-8-20. Hey, and guys, it is the Lion's Gate right now. So, regardless of what I say about, is Satan approved? Well, the thing is, I banned a whole bunch of those words, like Satan, Trump, and all that stuff, but I guess it came in. And so, I'm not sure. But, you know what's going to happen. He'll be in until he gets banned. He'll be in until they get banned, and then blah, 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 blah. Or you can stick around and enjoy everything. All right, so we're going to do Alaina's cards. Okay, guys, we're going to do Alaina's cards, and then we're going to answer the question for Dr. P. I'll tell you guys what the transits are. Okay, and that's in the description box. All right, let's do it. A throne made of prisoners. You guys screwed. That's the attitude. Satan has no prisoners. They gave themselves freely. You guys nasty, man. You guys make me laugh. Oh my god. Sometimes, oh my god. I don't know about you guys. Hey, is this just me? Okay, so I'm obviously the only guy who shakes their kombucha. Okay, so I fuck it up. But hey, I have a question. Do any of you guys accidentally sometimes laugh out of your bum? I do. Uh-huh. I do. It sounds like this. Whatever. So, no, I'm the only one who sometimes laughs out of my bum? All right. There might be better company with Satan. Maybe. Oh my god. All right, next. Oh my god. I'm trying to figure it out, you know? Oh my god. There's so much offensive stuff that I see this. And it's not just the stupidness. Stupidness is fine. Just people making shit up, being like making shit up. It's fine. But I'm seeing like some real hate out there again, and it's using astrology. It's really bad. People saying things like, if you have this in your, if you do this, then you're hateful or you're evil. And it's not that. There are actually 2 spots for evil in your birth chart, and I talk about it all the time. All the fucking time I talk about signs of evil here in astrology. All the times constantly I talk about it. But I'll very clearly explain it on another time. And I clearly explain it. I say this is evil, and it's not this, and that these people are saying. They're just making shit up so that you'll hate fucking other people. It's really offensive. It's really scary to watch. I really, when you guys have your war, I'm gonna sit back and laugh. All right, hold on. So I'm shuffling the cards for Alaina. Anyways, let me stop hating everything. It's just difficult. There's just so much. It's okay though. It's okay. Alaina, here we go. Alaina, first up. Okay, well, now the cards are coming. Now the cards. Well, I just thought I just thought I ate some bad chicken. So everybody got. Okay, so Alaina, the Fool card reversed. So, this means your journey is going to be halted a little, or you're spending too much time preparing, and not necessarily enough time taking the steps. So your preparation might be halted right now, or you might be taking a little, bit it's reversed, right? So the words change a little bit. But at reversed, Alaina, it looks like you're preparing to do something, because this card is preparing for the journey, right? The glyph is ox, it's preparing for the journey. But you've kind of already begun. So you got to be really cool here and just chill out a little bit. Not chill out as in don't do it, but chill out as in gather some more information. I would say keep going. Be careful. You don't know everything that you're getting into. You might be tempted to hold yourself back because you don't know everything you're going into, right? The Fool's supposed to move forward, even though the Fool doesn't know what he's getting involved into or what she is. But reverse, kind of holding yourself back because you don't necessarily know what's getting involved into. So I think you should just make sure you can do it. Hey, Teresa, what's up? You got it. We'll add you in a sec. And then we have the Page of Wands reversed. I like to look at the Page of Wands, or many of the pages when they're reversed, as someone being a little bit childish. So with the Page of Wands, that's the learning curve that's happening around some kind of activity or movement. And I'm getting the feeling that people are not necessarily learning their lessons, whatever they are, whether they're lessons. and it's not emotional. It tends to be physical things, like they're technically faltering somehow. So with the Fool card, there's a beginning that's halted right now. You're supposed to be moving on with things or starting a new journey, but I think there's a learning curve here, and someone is having difficulty trying to figure out how to do everything. Then we have the Hanging Man. This is a card of illusions, right? And I'm not going to say illusions in a negative way this time. I'm just going to say you might be like this might be a little pessimistic, right? Or you're not necessarily learning the situation. And the Hanging Man, you got to be careful that you're not walking around with the rose-colored glasses on, right? Just because things aren't working. So just because things are or are not working out, you can't be walking around with the rose-colored glasses on. You have to take a little bit of dose of reality as you're doing things. Like if the Fool's reversed, so if it's not happening and the Page of Wands is reversed, the lessons aren't being learned, the Hanging Man is going to say, well, there's some kind of illusions going on, right? So you're going to have to figure it out. But you're not going to be able to figure it out because he's diving from up here, right? So the facts aren't making sense. You're going down into this new kind of your ethereal divine. You have to trust your intuition. So Alaina, you have to trust your intuition. Things aren't working out. Holy fuck, we are fucked. We are 100% fucked. The Eight of Swords is coming up again. And so, well, it's come up twice in 2 readings. That would be 100%, right? And so the Eight of Swords reversed once again, and it's reversed again. This indicates there's danger around. So Alaina, watch out. There's danger around, and you're just not going to see it. Like there's almost nothing. It's not that there's nothing you can do about it. The deal with this card is you're supposed to be able to just see it, like try and recognize. They say if you recognize if you just turn around, this card is drawn like this, indicating that if you could just somehow turn around, you will see the danger and the danger will fall away. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what the card's supposed to mean. Whatever you like, Michelle. We'll do the chart if you like. Michelle, we'll read your chart. Of course we'll read your chart if you like. Yeah. So we'll read your chart. And you got it, K1. We'll read your cards as well. All right, next. Da-na-na-na. Queen of Wands reversed. So again, Alaina, it looks like the activity is not getting done. You're going to have to do it yourself. So whatever it is that you're hoping for someone to do. So now the reading is taking shape. To me, this looks like someone else or some part of your team or something is probably letting you down a little bit. You might not have seen that they're letting you down. But at the end of the day, the Queen of Wands is saying, you're going to have to do it yourself. You're going to have to you might have been waiting for someone to do something and it didn't work out. You're not sure why it didn't work out. You didn't see that it was going to work out, but you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to do it yourself. Oh, no, you weren't here. What? All right. So it's timestamp. And finally, so it looks like, Alaina, there's some kind of new thing, right? The Fool, it's reversed. You're being halted somehow. Maybe someone, and then you have the Page of Wands reversed, so someone's not learning how to do stuff. Then the Hanging Man, it says you can't really figure it out. You're going to have to trust your intuition. And then you have the Eight of Swords reversed, and you really have to trust your intuition because there's some kind of danger afoot that you're not going to see. And the Queen of Wands reversed indicates you're going to probably have to do it yourself. It might indicate a lack of confidence or someone around you has a lack of confidence, and you're going to have to give someone a pep talk because, looks like someone is not ready for their journey, and there's more danger that people realize, and they're going to need a solid pep talk. So whether you're going to have to self-talk yourself or talk to someone else, you're going to have to take care of some business. And finally, the Moon card reversed. So someone really is afraid. And someone's afraid or someone is a little ups the chair. So the Moon card indicates, there's a bit of confusion and there's a lot of self-doubt. So in this reading here, Alaina, it looks like there's danger. Someone is afraid of making mistakes. They don't see what's going on around them. There's a little bit of illusions. They're not entirely being honest with themselves. you're going to have to do something for them, or you're going to have to toughen it up and do it all yourself. And the moon card reverse says it's fears. This entire thing is based on fears. Oh shit, I got to charge my phone. All right, next. Oh, that's okay, Michelle. Yeah, Queen of Wands reversed. All right, here we go. Here we go. So, let me put these cards away. So, let me put, not away. I just want to shuffle them again. So, hey, Michelle, can you type in your birth information right into the chat, please? Yeah, Alaina, you gotta be cool, man. This is a tricky reading. This is a tricky reading. It looks like someone is supposed to really break free and do something new, but it says at the end of the day there might be a little bit of fear, a little confusion, maybe a lack of confidence seems to be what the case is, you know. But it'll sort itself out. These weren't like brutal. It wasn't like the Ten of Swords. Like, that was pretty intense. All right. So you got it, Michelle. Michelle, can you type your birth information into the chat, and I'll set up your reading right now. And as you're doing that, K1 is going to be on the... I think I have Michelle's chart, but I'm not sure. So K1 and Pam. All right, so I'm going to take 1 minute. Oh, thanks, Michelle. I got you. Hey, right on. Oh, shit. I got you. All right, here we go. So we're going to look at Dr. P right now. I'm going to tell you guys what the transit is, because there's a transit happening right now that's going to be pretty tricky. And then we're going to look at the transit for Dr. P. I'm going to tell you guys what's going on, and then we're going to read the cards for K1, and then we're going to do Michelle's chart, and it's going to be fun. 252. 252. Is that like a number? Your birthday is 5 minutes long. November 15th, 1970. No way. Oh my God. Navi's birthday is November 16th. Did you know that? My birthday and Navi's birthday is both November 16th. No way. No way. Except that Navi was born in like 1525. She's a lot older than she looked. No, just joking. I'm bugging her. Navi was, and I was born in 25. I haven't been born yet. No, let me stop being stupid. All right, let's get back to it. I'll stop being stupid. So, okay, my shoulders are a little... Anyways, let's move on. You gotta make me laugh. All right, next up, Dr. P. No way. Wait, I'm just double checking stuff. What was that? That's your daughter's birthday, give or take 40 years? Oh my God, JJ, your daughter's birthday is November 16th as well? No way. Or November 15th? That's really cool. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Okay, let me focus. I'm getting unfocused. I'm just double checking everything. And then I'll pull up the chart. I wonder if Man, peace is so important. Inner peace is so important, but like, whatever, we'll talk about that another day. Okay, here we go. We are good to go. All right, Christine, have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams, Christine. All right, Pam, let's do it. So I told you guys there's this bit of a bitch of a transit that's coming up, and I didn't really have time for the horoscopes or stuff. And Pam wants to know what it is. So here we go. So we have, let's just put this on, well, Pam's a Pisces. Do you want me to put this on Pisces? We'll just back it up a bit. We'll put Pisces on the ascendant so that you can see where it's coming from. So this is the transit. Oh, not this, this. So here's what's coming up. So I put Pisces on the ascendant so we can see, you know, because Dr. P's a Pisces. And so what's going on is this. We have, it happens every 2 years. It happens, and it actually happens every year. But it's on a different side every year. And we're talking about Saturn square Mars. And this happens 1 year. It's a 2-year cycle. So year 1, year 2, right? Like that's how it works. It takes 2 years to get across, right? So 1 year, blah, 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 blah. And so, or you could say like, you know, 6 months, 6 months, 6 months, 6 months, right? That's another way of looking at it, but whatever. And so what's going on is we're just leaving this transit right here. And this is this is a separating aspect in astrology. The North Node is moving in this direction, it's moving on, and Mars and Uranus are moving in that direction, it's moving on. So this is now a separating aspect. Okay, guys, so there's no like insane stress about anything with this. Still a little goofy bananas, maybe still unusual behavior happening in certain areas of our lives. Remember, Donald Trump's a Gemini. He's a Gemini, so this is happening behind the scenes for Gemini. Something unexpected is happening behind the scenes for Gemini. But we're going to talk a bit about Pisces, because Pam's a Pisces. So Pam, this is all in your third astro sector. Regardless of what the houses say right now, it's going to be in your third-ish astro sector. So this means you'd have to watch out for communication problems. You'd have to watch out for weirdness on the internet. You'd have to watch out for your brothers and sisters being a little bit weird, and maybe some unusual car problems. Now that's not really a big deal. Having Uranus anywhere in your chart is a little bit, you know, causes the unexpected, maybe the rebellious, but it doesn't really make it negative or bad. But the North Node is going to unjustifiably blow things out of proportion. So that's what's going on. So for Pisces, or Pisces rising anyways, it's going to blow your communications out of proportion. You might argue, get into some really bad arguments. You might get into a really screwy car accident. You might drop your cell phone in the toilet, or you might buy a new cell phone, or you might buy a new cell phone and drop the old one in the toilet. Whatever. Make sure you wash your hands either way. But because cell phones are dirty, right? Make sure you wash your hands because cell phones are dirty. But there you go. It's a separating aspect now. So that's fading, but the energy is still there. What's a problem is Mars is square. Oh, shit. There's stuff in my face. Mars is squaring. Sorry, guys. There's all this. I got oil on this computer because there's all this oil in my hair. It's So, okay, so right here, so Mars right here is making a really nasty square to Saturn. And that's going to cause restrictions. That's the kind of stuff that causes, that is the kind of stuff that causes you to go to jail. That's the kind of stuff that will cause car accidents. You will be blamed. So Pisces can be blamed for things right now they didn't do. And there's going to be a lot of tension. You see, Saturn is discipline and hard move and taking things the long, hard, slow, painful way. You know the guy who never cuts corners? That's Saturn. Never cuts corners. Long, slow, hard way. Mars always cuts corners. Shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. Now, 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 now. Saturn is like Capricorn. Let's take it slow. Let's do it right. Let's be the best. Mars is Aries, right? It's in Taurus and that's in Aquarius. That's a different thing. But Mars is like very aggressive and let's do things right now. And so whenever Mars aggression squares Saturn, which is, you know, taking things easy, not taking things easy, it's hard work. Or like get the work done. You can imagine Mars is like playing and goofing around and Saturn is hard work. And you can't really put the two, and they're at odds right now. So that's, whenever that squares, it always, always, always causes problems. So I would be very surprised if there weren't some very big problems happening this week. Like, I'd be very surprised. And that Donald Trump thing is just the beginning because it kicks it off. This is starts, and then it's going to carry on. It's going to carry on. So there is stuff right now, like I would imagine there were warrants being put out there, or like some juries are deliberating, or some people are waiting for some things, but it is going to happen now. Now, on top of that, I'm going to tell you, even though this thing right here is beginning to be a separating aspect. So although I was saying it's going to be negative, 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 it like it's because Saturn's moving in that direction. So although I was saying negative, 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 I actually think it was negative, very negative, a lot of restrictions, a lot of your energy that you're placing is like not getting anywhere. It's just restriction, 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 like what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck. And right now, everything is moving forward. So you guys should begin having the green light in everything you do. Did you guys see how I did that? Let me just show you something. Up in Canada, this is a snowman, right? This is a snowman with like shit on its head. That's a snowman. But this is suddenly light. Did you guys see how I did that? I was a fine arts major, man. I can't draw for shit, but I understand some of the things I look at. So there you go. So you guys are getting the green light right now. So go on. There you go. Now you guys get the green light to go to the gym. All right. Next. Nice. Okay. So what's going to happen is a lot of the stuff, so you guys would have felt a lot of restrictions up until probably tomorrow morning. So when tomorrow morning, so I would bet that a lot of you guys, so Pam, I would have bet if you don't have any car accidents or you don't have communication problems or nothing happens with your brothers and sisters, you don't know anyone who goes to jail, you don't suddenly become a flight risk and decide to take off, you have to, you don't go on a communication, an argument spree, all the stuff that's been holding you back behind the scenes, right? Saturn in the 12th house, holding you back behind the scenes, you're going to start to break free from that. And that's the deal, guys. That's the crazy transit that's happening right now. And it is a difficult transit. The next difficult transit, which is really effed up. Man, I'm getting oil on my hands and stuff. Oh my God, what happened? Your car insurance. Yeah, not again. We don't want to say again. We want to move on from it. So, Anonymous just tipped 45. Is that you, JJ? Okay, one sec. We'll figure it out in a sec. So that's what's going on, Pam. The next thing is Venus opposite opposite Pluto. That's obsessions in love. So in as far as the love game is concerned with people, there's going to be a lot of Pluto, right? A lot of cold, obsessive, in love, people are going to be taking each other for granted a little bit. You'll be taking each other for granted, and there'll be obsessive behavior. And there'll be a lot of, it's Pluto's retrograde, right? And Venus is opposite. There'll be like, people will be going, you'll be like, oh man, why is that asshole doing that again? I thought he stopped being an asshole like that. But it's not. It's right now. Old asshole behavior is coming back, whether you realize it or not. So that's the two things. The frustration from the Mars square Saturn. This is frustration, but the frustration is going to begin to ease as of tomorrow. So you're going to find where you guys were blocked. You're going to be able to move on from that starting tomorrow. And this here, it's obsession in relationships. So watch out for stalkers, guys. Just be careful. And that's the major transits for the week. That's what the major thing's going on for. All right, next. K1 is up. K1 is up, and then we have a couple of charts to look at. But before we do K1, let's enter in everybody's charts. Hey, we're doing a good job. We're chugging through. Oh, you got it. Oh, we have Jean and Chuck. All right. Oh, you guys are so cute. Oh, this is not that cute. This is 1975. All right. This is cute. All right. K1, then Michelle. And then I have a compatibility reading we're going to do, which is going to be really cool. Let me just double check everything here, and then we'll get on with it. We have to always take little administrative breaks. Oh, this is G. This is G. Hey, G, what's up? G. Gina. Hey, Gina, what's up? Okay, one sec. And Gina, I do like your friend. I was just grouchy. Just grouchy. I'm always grouchy. Okay, one sec. So we're going to sort it out right now. And it's great, great, great to see you. Okay. Let me just make sure that we have everyone. One sec. Oh, Teresa. Oh, Teresa Michelle. Okay. Hey, Teresa is confusing me. The name is confusing me. All right, it shouldn't, but it is. All right, here we go. So, just one sec. So, Teresa's chart and Gina's chart. Okay, now I think Teresa is stored here somewhere. So, give me 1 second. But, like, you guys are going to have to give me 2 seconds because I can't spell Teresa. And so... Oh, you got it, Gina. I think that's really cute. I think that's amazing. Hey, Turtles is in the house. Oh, we have new memberships now. Institutions. Oh, Pam. Institutions. Yes. Institutions. No, Michelle, it's all cool. It's all cool. No, Michelle, it's all cool. It all depends on how I stored everything in the computer. But we also know that half the charts are stored on the other computer. so, but I thought I had you here. You might be just, so this is it's okay. Oh, this is not you though. This is a different one. That's, oh, who's, okay. All right, enough. We're going to do it new. Close all this. All right, one sec, guys. We're going to start in new right now. We're going to make new charts. Here we go. So, okay, so Teresa is, sorry guys, one sec. It's all cool. Angry astrologer. I know. The angry psychic. I really was going to do it. All right, 11/15/1970. This is pretty cool. 11/15/1970. And the angry psychic, I know, right? 11:55 p.m. in Salt Lake City, Utah. 11:55 p.m. Utah. Hey, I did it. All right. November 15th, 1970, 11:55 p.m. in Salt Lake City, Utah. Okay, saving charts. Oh, fudge. Come on, man. All right, saving charts this way. Next. One sec. We're putting in Gina's friends' charts here because this is going to be really fun. So we have Jean at 4/22/92. April, fuck. 4/22/1992. March 22nd, 1992. Got it. Sorry, guys, one thing. March 22nd, 1992, Baltimore at 12:30 p.m. Oh, that's so cool, man. Okay, 4/22/92, Baltimore at 12:30. Fuck. Now, Baltimore is Maryland, right? Baltimore. Okay, Baltimore, Maryland. And once again with the birth time. Thanks for your patience, guys. I'm pretty slow with this. 12:30. But we really do want to get it right. 12:30. Is it 12:30 a.m., Gina? Oh, p.m. Sorry. Sorry. All right, March 22nd, 92, 12:30 p.m., Baltimore, Maryland. All right, done. Save. All right, that's Jean. The next one is, okay, last one. Thanks for your patience, guys. Once more. Chuck, June 8th, 75. Chuck, June 8th, 75. Got it. June 8th, 1975. June 8th, 75. Lansing, Michigan, 8:30 a.m. Oh, we did it. June 8th, 1975, 8:30 a.m., Lansing, Michigan. Oh, we did it. June 8th, 75. All right, so here we go. K1, then K1, then Michelle, and then we're going to do the compatibility. All right, everybody cool? Here we go. I made it. All right, so here we go. K1 is up. K1, Michelle, Gina. Here we go. K1. 3. Timestamps. 3:14. All right. Oh, here we go. Man, there is no way I could do administration for a living. There is no way. All right, here we go. April, I got it. Hold on, everybody. April. Oh, no, you're right. April, my bad. It was a 4, right? Jean is April. I got you. Jean is April. Why didn't that save it twice? All right, here we go. Okay, Jean, April 22nd, 1992, 12:30 p.m., Baltimore. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let me just pull the chat up so I can see you guys while we're reading the cards. So Biden is a Scorpio married to a Gemini. No way. She seems nice. She seems nice. January, March, April. Got it. Okay. All right, K1 is up. He's a Scorpio married to a Gemini, right? I wonder what the deal is. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, Biden is an interesting chart. He doesn't really have the chart of someone who's going to be president. He has the chart very much of someone who's like behind the scenes, you know? Like he very much has like a vice president's chart, or he very much has a chart of a politician, you know, a lifer politician, like getting involved in secret stuff. Poor Biden though, man. He has a lot of death in his chart. And so, like he really does. But man, Biden has an intense chart. But that's how life works sometimes, man, you know? Intense things for intense folks, you know? And, you know, I don't know that his party really helped him much, but he's got a... She does what? I haven't really looked at her chart. All right, sweet dreams, Tian. I may not have ever looked at... Her name is Jill Biden? Is that her name? I don't think I ever looked at her chart. All right, here we go. Let me put this down. I'm just charging the phone. All right, K1 is up. Oh, we made it. Oh. Yeah, we should see that they're different. I never. So that's the other thing. Like you were guys, you know, we did videos on will Trump go to jail, right? But I didn't go looking and see if there was jail in his, like I really didn't. I went to look to see if he was going to jail like now. Like not today, but like the last time because today I didn't look to see if he's going to jail or anything, but like last time I looked at Trump's chart, I didn't look to see if he was going to jail. We're looking to see if he's going to win the election. Excuse me. I don't know. So like that's what I was looking for. So I never really looked to see if there were signs of going to jail in his chart. But I will. Although it's very unlikely that someone is going to make it to Trump's age, as crooked as he is, and suddenly go to jail for stuff he's been crooked about for his entire life. It's very unlikely. But we'll see. Maybe there's something that says in his chart he's going to pay to get out of jail, or there's going to be a thing. I'm really happy that we did Trump's chart and Olivia Newton-John. I've been supposed to be getting back to these like celebrity charts for months, and I never, or maybe a year, I never did it. I tell you guys, when over here on the Sunnyside, if I put anything off, like if I don't, I'm just shuffling the cards again. If I don't do it like right away, it's not getting done for like years. I just have too much on my plate. I just always have too much going on. All right, next. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It said, oh yeah, it'll show up. I love doing mother daughter charts. I love it. It does show up. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe. So the maybe maybe I don't think the raid's going to have any ramifications historically, to be honest. I think it's a bit of a publicity stunt. But and I don't think it's any real they're just, I don't, from what I heard on the news, it said they went to take things that were wrongfully taken from the White House. It's like, it's not real. It's not a real thing. So it was like, it seemed to me like a make noise kind of thing. A real thing would be a real thing. I mean, it's real and it's real scary, but I look at, in my version of what's real, my version of consequences is a little bit different than your version. But maybe ramifications, I don't see how that would be a big deal, really. But Palm Beach might be a funny place. We have a number of Sunnysiders from there. All right, here we go. I don't think they live there anymore, though. I think they moved. Okay, so here we go. K1 is up. All right, K1, let's see it. Let's see what's going on in the cards, and then let's get back to it. That was a long break, right? Little break, administrative stuff. Let's take a deep breath. K1, we're going to do a tarot reading, and then we're going to do a little bit of astrology, and then we'll cruise through. Yeah, it feels like shifty Leo drama, but you know what? They is very clearly in Trump's chart that it was coming back right around now. I don't know that if I would have predicted today to be the exact day that something happens, but I would, you know, if we were predicting, we'd say something would happen to him right around now. Just like I'm saying something's going to happen to him in January as well. I think that's pretty interesting. Maybe they had some kind of linked karmic destiny. I think it's pretty interesting. All right, here, let me get back to it. K1 is up. First up, if you guys saw, I just spent the last 5 minutes shuffling the cards. K1 is up. Hey, for Navi and K1, the Chariot. Here you go. SLC always picks the moon card, by the way. The moon, sometimes the devil. So, the Chariot is up. So, hey, K1. So some people say the Chariot is one of the cards of victory. It's not really that weird to think about it. It is taking control. Oh, and the card's right side. I put them down now, right? Shucks. The card. So the Chariot's. I'm actually going to use two hands. I could actually break out my mouse soon and start using a mouse with this. So K1, the Chariot. You know, so you're running. So it looks as if you're going to be able to take control of the situation, whatever's stressing you out, or if there's any kind of anything, you're going to have to take control of the situation. And it might feel as if things are running out of control. So it might feel as if things are running out of control. It might feel as if you're prepared for everything, but people are pushing you around and people aren't trusting you with things, even though you're very clearly prepared. People might want to deny you the opportunity. That's the Chariot. You're getting denied the opportunity. But, like, it's up to you to take the reins and to just, plow through. So, K1, whatever's going on, just plow through. Stay away from the haters. I'm not saying stay away from the haters because I say stay away from the haters. This card says stay away from haters. It says it's a card of victory. It's a card of taking control of the situation. In this part of the story, Tarot, you see how it's an ornate structure up here and then he's moving out into the world? It's like Tarot is leaving school or leaving home or leaving his repose, and he's moving out into what he's going on to. You got to take control of your destiny. And then we have the King of Cups. Actually, this is shaping up to be a pretty cool reading. So K1, so now we have the King of Cups. It's a highly, highly intuitive person here. He, I don't think the King of Cups is the most nurturing person in the world. I think the Queen of Cups is the most nurturing person in the world, or the Empress. But the King of Cups here says, definitely you're going to have to take control of your emotions, and you're going to have to be responsible for people. Watch out for hurting people's feelings as you cruise through. With the Chariot, you're probably going to step on some toes. So K1, watch out for stepping on people's toes. But at the same time, you have to stick up for yourself. At the same time you have to stick up for yourself, the King of Cups is going to want to be nice, but you're going to have to add a dose of reality to it. And then we have the Nine of Swords reversed. So this indicates this is the card of bad dreams, and it's reversed. So you might not be able to figure out why you're feeling in a negative kind of way. Not like I don't mean like feeling negative. I mean why you might be worried or why you might be concerned, right? This is the card. So again, this is the card of having negative premonitions, or you're worried about something, you're dreaming about something, you're imagining, you're forecasting something, and it's worried. And because it's cards reversed, you're like, hey, what is that? You might not be able to figure out what it is that you're worried about. Oh, crapola. Then K1, the Hermit card. Ay, 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 ay. So with the Hermit card, you might have and the Hermit card's reversed. I look at it like this. When I see the Hermit card reversed, I like to think that you're not going to get a chance to figure it out. You're going to have to keep going. You're supposed to take some time for yourself. You're supposed to figure it out what you want to do. You know, the Hermit card, analyze it, figure it out, find a new plan. But it's reversed, so you're probably not going to be able to take that time to find a plan. Or there's a possibility that seclusion might be forced upon you. But I don't think it's necessary. You have the Chariot card. So even if you don't think things are going to work out, even if you don't, you have negative premonitions, even if you have the Hermit card reversed, the Chariot's still the card of victory. So you're still going to take control of the situation and keep going. Then we have the Two of Coins reversed. Oh man, these are all the cards we guessed earlier. Two of Coins, Chariot, Hermit. Anyways, then we have the Two of Coins reversed. So the Two of Coins is always, it's dealing with multiple sources of income, multiple opportunities, juggling two jobs, juggling responsibilities. But because it's reversed, you might have difficulty juggling these responsibilities. It might be a situation where you can't, maybe it's a situation where you're waiting, right? The Hermit card, you can't really figure it out, or you're waiting to figure it out how to do it, or you're planning. And then the Two of Coins is like you're supposed to be making all this money from different sources, supposed to be doing this and that, and it's not really happening yet. And I would guess that it's not happening because of this Nine of Swords thing. It's this premonition that you're having that something negative is going to happen, and I think you're right. I think you're right. And finally, dun dun dun, Two of Wands reversed. So unless I'm reading the cards upside down, which I might be, this says here you have some opportunities for money and adventure. You do. Opportunities for money and adventure, but it's not necessarily happening. So maybe, it doesn't say anything about the kids, nothing at all. It doesn't say anything about the kids, it does say you might have difficulty if you're looking for a new job. If you're looking for a new job, or you're starting a financial thing, or you're moving, or you want to sell a property, or you want to figure out a plan to do something, or you're trying to analyze your way out of something, there's a bit of a delay here. There's a solid, honest to goodness delay. There's a solid, honest to goodness, not everything working out right away. But if you work hard at it, like there's no Saturn here, so it's not like. But if you apply yourself, that's nothing like that. I say is true. What's true is the cards say you're not really getting your time to figure it out, And as a result, because you can't take the time to figure it out, it's going to affect this. It's going to affect money, and it's going to limit your opportunities. So just be careful. So be careful in the next couple of days. I think we're all gonna have to be careful. I think there's some difficult stuff coming up for us. Oh, I really hope things work out. I really have a dream, you guys know. I have an honest to goodness dream. I have an honest goal that I want to accomplish like right now. And I need about 3 solid months to do it, but I'm trying to do it like right now. And you guys can see my psychic thing, my psychic brain is having problems in the last week because I'm like trying really hard to finish this shit. All right, here we go. And it's not writing a book or anything. It's not, there's no, I don't do things for publicity, right? So if I wasn't going to make like money out of it or use it for like making money, I'm probably not going to do it. So I wish people realized that about me. I don't usually do things out of vanity. Fuck. People just don't get it. All right, next. You are so welcome, K1. It's my pleasure. Oh, haters are going to hate. Oh my God. Not everybody likes kombucha. I do. It makes my hands sticky. That's why I drink kombucha, because I like sticky hands. Shut up, Sonny. That's so silly. All right, here we go. Oh my God. All right, everybody calm down. Oh my God. What was that kombucha joke thing I said? Do you wash a kombucha? Oh, okay. Everybody calm down. Man, I was really offensive to no one. I wasn't talking to anybody. I was just talking with nonsense earlier. Okay, next. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Quick break. Nothing too crazy. Just a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to get back to the readings here. One sec. All right, then we have the world. Yeah, go Sonny! All right, one sec. Does the volume work on this? All right, we're going to take a legitimate little break, not too long. I'm just going to run to the washroom for a sec and grab some more water. And when we come back, we have 2 readings. We have Michelle and then Gina's buddies. All right, now in the meantime, forget about that background music. We'll put the background on in a sec when I figure out how I set this up. Shit, hold on. Is this the one I set up for you guys? This is the one I set up for you guys. Okay, here you go, guys. Everybody chill out. This is one of the meditations that I made for you guys last year. I don't spend a lot of time doing this anymore. There were sound problems. I never bothered to fix the Mac or anything. I didn't bother to fix music. This is one of my meditations. Just take a moment, chill out for a little bit, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm back. Nice and chill. Everybody chill out. Here we go. Timestamps. All right, Michelle is up. Man, I haven't guessed the cards. I stress out when I don't guess the cards. So Michelle is up. Here we go. Check, check. Okay, check, check. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Michelle's up. Golden Retriever. Okay, Michelle's up. Let's start the stopwatch. And let me double check the chat that I didn't miss anybody. All right, Michelle's up. Oh, Michelle, here you go. All right, well, I'm warning you. I'm warning you. Let me just see what's going on in your chart. All right, I'll tell you what's... Wow. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Stopwatch is going. Michelle is up. Here we go. And I'm charging my phone so I can see what you guys say. Okay, Michelle is up. So Michelle is she is a Scorpio at 23 degrees. Oh, sorry. Michelle is a November 15th, 1970, 11:55 p.m., Salt Lake City, Utah. Oh my goodness. She's Michelle's. Oh man. All right, here we go. So Michelle's okay, here we go. So the sun is in Scorpio, 23 degrees. A lot of Sunnysiders, it's turning out, have their sun at 23 degrees. And in Scorpio. It's an interesting thing here. I'll say it again. Many Sunnysiders have planets at 23 degrees, and it's not really that weird, right? I have stuff at 23 degrees. We're all here together. We are all going to be connected astrologically, whether you realize it or not. Not everyone in the world is connected astrologically to everyone else, but we are hanging out here, so we are going to have some kind of connection, whether it be good or bad or indifferent. All right, so obviously she's a Scorpio. She's a Scorpio Leo rising. This is a little interesting combination. That's definitely a square, and her sun definitely squares the crap out of her ascendant. So that is going to cause a little bit of a trick in this lifetime. Like for Michelle, her ego, right, her identity is very Scorpio. So she can be very private at times. If she wants to, she can be very private, or she can, she likes to uncover things. And she's actually, Michelle is probably very deep, right? Like she's deep, and she's a deep, probing, she's probably a lot, she's probably has this built-in bullshit detector about her. But as her ascendant, the way she looks in this world, she might come across as a little bit superficial, and people might take her for granted or not realize how serious of a person she is, how deep she is, and how probing she is intellectually, spiritually, and psychologically. And it's all down there, right? Like Venus is in Scorpio. That's the type of person who wants to bond with someone emotionally and sexually. Like she wants to bond with people sexually and spiritually. Like she wants to. Or she wants to help people sexually and spiritually. And like she may have, Venus is where you make your money. So it's in Scorpio. So obviously she's going to make her money... She might make her money in communication because it's in the third house, writing because it's in the third house. She might make money from her brothers and sisters, right? She might make money in sales. She might make, probably not, but she might, like she's way past this, right? But when she was young, she might have done a little bit in the adult industry when she was young, just saying, communication, adult industry, online, whatever. In addition to that, it's in Scorpio, so very probing. She could easily be a doctor or someone who works. She could be a doctor. She could write about health. She can write about mysteries. She can uncover mysteries. She could work in the money markets, right? Scorpio easily works with money, lending money, death of money. Anyways, that's what's going on. But having said all of that, she's always going to have problems in relationships. That's Venus. This is a morning star Venus. So she's going to get into secret relationships and she might not like it. Like she gets into a relationship and the guy doesn't really want to talk about her or seek whatever. But Venus is retrograde. So she's going to have trouble getting paid, right? She's always going to have trouble getting paid. And she's probably always going to have problems in relationships. Now, this is extra sucky bananas for her because she has some interesting stuff. So she's a Leo rising, so she probably has really nice hair. She's probably always looks really good, always says the right thing. Probably a great vocabulary, great way of presenting herself. But there's something about, and she also comes across with Lilith in the first house. She comes across as a bit of a sex symbol. Lilith in the first house people tend to be sex symbols. They get what they want by using their sex appeal, whether they want to or not. And it's in Virgo, and Virgo is obviously kind of a curvy sign. Think Beyonce. Like, Virgo's obviously a sexy sign, like Beyonce. Michael Jackson's a Virgo. He's sexy. Whatever, I'm just joking. But, like, anyways. But problems arise right here. The South Node conjunct the Ascendant is not the easiest vibe in the world. The nodes represent evil in astrology. So when I was saying earlier, there are things in astrology that actually are evil, like EVIL, not things like Morning Star, which is the devil, not like the Cancer's dark side of the moon, but legitimate forces of evil. That's the nodes in astrology. And the South Node's ruled by Scorpio, the North Node's ruled by Aquarius. Those are the two evil signs of the zodiac, whether you want to realize it or believe it or not. All right, next. Anyways, and without saying anything negative about anything, certain placements in Scorpio or certain placements in Aquarius are going to cause a lot of problems for a lot of people. But in this particular chart, we have the South Node cruising in right on the Ascendant. And the South Node tends to dissolve things and take things away. And there's always a problem wherever the South Node, wherever the nodes are. And that South Node's in your first house on your appearance. So there's going to be something that the way that Michelle looks that she doesn't like. Like, she might not like that she's a sex symbol, or she might not like that people treat her as if she's superficial, but she's always going to somehow default back upon this node kind of situation, always going to default back upon this kind of thing. And so one of her problems in life is that she probably spends a lot of time focused on her looks and her appearance. She might have been one of the girls when she was young who used to practice different ways to write her name. They write it in, this, different practice signing your signature. Anyways, next, money situation. She probably doesn't, she probably takes her money situation for granted a little bit. Like, sometimes, she probably doesn't get paid what she's supposed to get paid. And it's probably causes a big problem in her life, not getting paid what she's supposed to get paid. All right, now, you have some strange aspects. So this looks like Cancer to Aquarius, but it's not really. It's actually 29, it's like 29 degrees Gemini to Aquarius. So that's actually okay. All right, so the moon does make a harmonious aspect to the nodes, which is really good, which means she probably doesn't have any obstacles when it comes to trying to accomplish things in life. The only obstacles she seems to really have, with me looking at this chart, are one, money, right? Like, Michelle makes money in unusual ways, and she's unusual in creative ways of making money, and she doesn't always get paid what she's supposed to get paid, which is a big deal. Michelle probably gets underpaid. All right, next, let's move on. Mars in the 3rd house. Maybe she's a really bad driver. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay, that's going to be okay. I will say things like this. Okay, so Mars in the 3rd house, like it could indicate traffic accidents. I don't think this one is particularly going to jail because Mars is not really aspecting anything else negative. This Mars is not really frustrated. The Venus is frustrated. The Mars is not. So, but it would indicate it's in Libra no less. So Michelle could be very argumentative at times. She probably loves to debate. She probably loves to write. She probably loves to talk. And she probably loves to argue. And she would have probably wanted to have been enjoy being a lawyer if she was younger, a lawyer or a social justice worker. But she's not old at all. Like so it's all fine. Anyways, she's probably really good at communicating, really good at sales, very, very good at uncovering secrets. Very good. Maybe she reads tarot cards in her spare time. And obviously, she has a very quiet obsession with the occult. But she does have problems in relationships, definitely problems in relationship, definitely problems getting paid. And she does, every once in a while, wind up in secret relationships. Over here, there is a spotlight on home. She probably loves talking about her home, thinking about family, and just she probably loves family life. Like her life is probably based around her family. Seriously, her life's probably based around her family. She probably spent a lot of time with her mom, in a very, very nice, beautiful kind of way. What else is going on? The North Node has very strong potential for success in relationships in this particular part of the chart anyways. But by and large, this indicates something that it's going to have the potential for great success. But it does kind of indicate that in the love life, things are going to get a little bit on the negative side. Like it might indicate a divorce. It could indicate a divorce or things just never really working out in marriage. Like you're supposed to marry the guy, but he has to go away or some kind of bullshit like that you have to watch out for marriage. Chiron's going to cause problems in your money. Maybe not. Your joint finance is going to be okay. And then finally, 2 more things. The moon up here, you probably love your friends. You're probably very social. The moon is on the cusp, right? You're what they call a Geminancer. Your moon is right on the cusp. So you are curious, but at the same time, you're very nurturing and caring. So you're obviously a brainer. Again, curious, ask a lot of questions, trying to figure things out. You're a knowledge junkie. But then you have like, your moon is technically in Cancer. So you should be super loving, and super nurturing everyone. Like you're everybody's mom and probably lots of friends. Up here, last thing, Saturn's where you're tormented. And this you have to watch out for because it's right at the top of the chart. This indicates you might have had problems at school. You might have been tormented by the teachers, or there might have been mean girls at school who bothered you a little bit. And you might have problems when you travel. Higher learning, philosophy, always giving problems. And you also, believe it or not, because it's right at the top of your chart, you might have problems with government and authority. So watch out. Make sure you pay your taxes. Watch out for problems with government and authority. Be careful when you travel. And that's the deal. Make sure you get paid what you're worth in this life. Maybe take a couple of driving lessons. Try not to be so argumentative and just enjoy yourself. Watch out. Love is tricky. Money is tricky sometimes. And that's the deal. You could be a very prolific writer if you wanted to be. Very, very, very prolific writer. Like very prolific. So, like you'd be a really good publicist if you wanted to, according to this chart. All right, let's look at the transits. Any questions with that, guys? We're not going to spend 20. It's supposed to be 10 minutes a chart. So the stopwatch is off, but we'll look at Michelle's transits. Any questions, guys? A caretaker. Did you work in a locked ward? Maybe. Oh, there you go. What's going on? Whoa. Good phone voice. So what did you guys say? You guys having fun. Good phone voice. Yeah, maybe good phone voice. Yeah. Hey, counselor for adolescents. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Counselor for adolescents. There you go. Yeah, Scorpio. There you go. There you go. Right on. Okay, next. So here are the transits. Yeah, very Scorpio. Being a counselor, very Scorpio. All right. Or starting a cult. Counselor or cult. Oh, shucks, Ola. All right, so you have to watch out. So Michelle, you have to watch out right now. This is tricky. This is tricky vibe time. So you just went through. Holy crap, Michelle, holy crap. Oh my God, I hope you're okay. You just went through the nodes, and this conjunction I was talking about for months and months just happened, not months, but for like a month, 1 month, 4 weeks, right? This this conjunction that happened in the sky, the Uranus North Node thing, the sudden and unexpected that was happening, it's just crossing your Saturn at one side and it's crossing your Jupiter on the other side. It did cross your Sun and everything. I went through it as well. Actually, this is really difficult. So there's something else that I'm going through that you're going through, and that's right here as well. So these are the big themes that are happening. One more thing we'll talk about, money, right? Watch your money with Jupiter retrograde here. Your investments and joint finances are going to be a little tricky until November. And then once November comes around, all this money will get good. Investments, joint finances and investment, renegotiating the mortgage, Michelle, and everything, November is when it gets a lot better. After Halloween, middle of November, all your money is going to get a lot better at that particular time. In the meantime, you're going through one hell of an experience. You are going through not only your 7-year itch, and something is dissolving. Like maybe you had the opportunity. So there's a lot here. So maybe you had the opportunity to travel recently, unexpected opportunity to travel. It might have been a good thing. You might have put a lot of hard work going on at school. Like maybe you went back to do another degree at the university or something, or maybe you're traveling, or philosophy or big picture, but whatever. It's changing right now. So be careful. Your father might have done something unexpected recently, a little bit weird. Anyways, that's what's happening with the Uranus thing, and Saturn is kind of locking it down. So and remember, they don't like each other. Remember, Saturn is restriction and controlling and hard work, and Uranus is revolutionary and doesn't like control of any kind. So those two guys don't like each other. So you might be feeling very, very frustrated right now. Now, that's not what the point of any of this is. The next thing you really want to know here is this Saturn right here, is it's going to square your Sun, and it's squaring your natal Saturn. So something earlier on in the year, when this was at 18, earlier on in the year, you went through a big change. And it would have been very difficult. Maybe you lost your job. Maybe you had major health problems for a year, like 1 year of health problems. Like it's Saturn in Aquarius. So maybe you had breathing problems, nerve problems, breathing problems, massive headaches. Maybe, it would have been stressful. Day-to-day life, problems in your day-to-day life. You might have lost your job, or you might have had just something really bad happen to you. There's also the potential that you were going to lose a relationship moving forward, and that would have been problematic as well. But and it's also a situation with this square right here that your ego and your identity are taking a major hit this year. There are people who just refuse to see the good in you. All they're doing is seeing what they want to see, and they're probably projecting all their bullshit onto you, and you're like, fuck? What the fuck? But like, that's what's going on. And you're not going to be free of this anytime for another couple of months. In October, excuse me, Saturn turns direct. And then November, December, it's going to be back here. And then it's going to move through. So you have to go through. So this bullshit you're going through right now, you're going to go through it again in a couple of months. And then you're finally going to be out of it. But you have another couple. So Michelle, and all the other Scorpios around 23, 24 degrees, 21 to 25 degrees, or all of the like Tauruses out there, or Aquarians, or Leos, all of you fixed sign guys around that early 20s, you guys, degrees, you guys are still so fucked for the rest of the year. People just trying to cramp on your shit. They're trying to Saturn squeeze the fucking blood from a stone. It's not going to happen. So you're going to have to, so to survive this, you're going to have to tough it out, have faith, and know that it's just your ego, right? So this sun, the Saturn's affecting the sun, is just your ego. So if you can survive the ego hits, you're going to be okay. But you're a Scorpio, so Scorpios don't survive ego hits very well. But you're going to be okay. But Michelle, you're going to be okay. All right, next. All right, one more. I like reading charts. It's kind of fun. I like practicing music for years, but I kind of like reading charts now. Okay, so we're going to look at the compatibility of Gene and Chuck. Let me put the timestamps in. Check. Okay, that's good. Oh my God, you really did get injured. You really did. Hey, you guys catching that? So Michelle, hey, Stream Elements deleted everything. What the hell? Oh, the capital letters. Hold on, I'm reading this. So like, you guys catch that? She injured herself. Not like, oh, that's 20 minutes. Holy fuck. She injured herself. 6th house, physical injury. 8th house is something out like death, right? So interesting reading. Yeah, this is fun. I like my job. You are in the upswing of it. Oh man, you fell at work. What the hell? 20 years. Is that the adult? You worked in the adult industry for 20 years? Oh, I'm just joking. Substance abuse for children. There you go. Oh, very cool, guys. Very, very cool. I like reading the charts. Okay. All right. And Gina is up. Here we go, G. All right, let's see how these guys get along. So we're going to look at a little compatibility reading next for Gina's buddies. It's going to be fun. Let's see what we find. So we should have the correct birth dates and the birth time, unless, I wrote it down wrong, but we should have it. And let's do it. Let's see what we come up with. Let's see what we come up with between Gene and Chuck. So Gene is April 22nd, 1992, 12:30 p.m. in Baltimore. And Chuck is June 8th, 1975, 8:30 a.m. in Lansing, Michigan. Holy crap, Ola, look at this guy's chart. Oh, man. This guy could be popular. Really, this guy could be... Okay, let's see. This guy is an interesting chart. It's a little tricky, man. That Saturn in the right by the ascendant can make him uptight, attract a lot of enemies. He probably might be a little bit of a loner. Then we have Gina's gonna have difficulties in relationships. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this guy's gonna have difficulty in relationships. Poor guy. And he's the young one, 1992. Oh my god, he's gonna have difficulties in relationships. He's gonna have death. He's gonna attract death. He attracts death. Fuck. Okay, let's look at Gene's chart. So let's just take a couple of minutes and look at Gene's chart here to see some of the stuff that might be happening. There's a timestamp, guys. There's a timestamp in there, so heads up. So I mean, just to let you know, because we're gonna jump around a bit. We're gonna take a little bit of a look at their charts individually before we get onto the thing. Okay, so here we go. Before we do the compatibility. So Gene, okay, so first up, Gene is Taurus. Gene's a Taurus, Leo rising. Oh my god, that's a tricky one as well. Well, he's probably really fun. Leo risings are a lot of fun. They like being the center of attention. They're a lot of fun. This chart looks more like someone who might, this looks like someone might be an actor actually, like, except there's some problems with this chart. So first for Gene, be careful. Okay, be careful. Like where do we start? He's supposed to make a lot of money. Gene's supposed to make a lot of money, but Jupiter is retrograde. And whenever retrograde in this situation, it's going to cause problems. Oh, but he's getting a nice dose of action from the sun. So Gene is supposed to be famous, right? He has his sun in the 10th house right at the top of his chart. So there's a possibility that he could be a politician. Like Gene could be a politician. He's supposed to be famous, right? And he might be, he's supposed to be famous. He might be a teacher at university. Venus is in the 9th house. He might work in the military. In Aries. Venus is in Aries. He might work in the military. He might travel a lot. He might be a pilot, right? Military 9th house. He might teach at a university, right? It's the 9th house. But he might military, police officer, competitive, very competitive, very, very competitive lover. But getting back here, Jupiter is over here, and this means big ass money, but it's retrograde. So even though it's supposed to be big ass money, money is going to be a problem. Now, also with Gene, this Chiron right here, there's something about the way he looks that he doesn't like, that he'd like to change if he could. So maybe he has a scar, or maybe he has a limp, or there's something about the way he looks in his face, or maybe his name, or his identity that he doesn't really like. Like something about maybe where he comes from or something. Or he's hiding something that he doesn't necessarily like. Now, Pluto in the 4th house means there were probably problems growing up. Maybe there was a lot of death where he grew up from, right? This is making a harmonious aspect to Mars in the 8th house. Mars in Pisces, no less. So that's going to cause a lot of damage. So Mars in the 8th house in this chart, he has to watch out for death from firearms. Maybe he was around people with bullets. And it's, he attracts death. But at the same time, he could be a bit of a social justice warrior. He really likes sticking up for the underdog. Oh, and let's get back to this here. Something happened at home when he was a kid, which would indicate some kind of death or change or restructuring at home. And he probably is going to give up with being nice to his parents. Like he is at the point where his parents, he doesn't care. Like he's damned if you do, damned if you don't with the parents. There are going to be some crazy problems in his dating life. That's okay. The moon is over here in Capricorn. We all know the moon doesn't like it in Capricorn. The moon is very restrictive. This guy probably with the Capricorn moon, He probably keeps his feelings to himself. Oh my God, he's a Taurus with a Capricorn moon. And he's a Leo rising, so he's a me, like he look at me kind of guy. But he probably kind of chill. He probably takes his time, and he probably hides his emotions. He might be a drama queen at times, but he probably hides his emotions. All right, next, competitive lover, but hides his emotions. This guy might have illnesses. See this? That's a lot. This guy might get sick all the time. This guy, Gene, might get sick all the time. Gene might be prone to accidents. You see Uranus is here and Neptune. He wants to get involved in unusual things in his day-to-day life. He probably does not want to be a 9-to-5er. There's a couple of problems here. There's unusual, a very rebellious type of lifestyle, or he makes money in an unusual kind of way, or he has an unusual day-to-day life. But with the moon in the 6th house, the moon there as well, he is probably a workaholic. He probably loves taking care of other people. He's a workaholic, takes care of other people. There's also, I'm not going to tell you where, but there's guys, he might be a little bit on the, he might be, a little bit on the over-sex-sized, like he might be like a chronic masturbator or obsessed with sex a little bit. Now, this is a crazy thing here with the moon conjunct the North Node. The North Node's really going to blow up the negative side of the moon. This often indicates depression, mental health issues, a disconnection from reality. It's someone who's going to be even if it's Capricorn, it means he's going to have a lot of difficulty expressing his emotions. So I don't know. I don't necessarily think he's a violent person, although he attracts violence and he attracts illness. Like with this up here, Mars in the 8th house, he might have he might have some kind of illness or disease, like by fire or in his blood. Like heat is coming into his body here, where he's heat and dryness, and he might, like, Saturn is cold, Mars is dry, right? And so he might have that like he might have a problem in his, like, he's probably sick, right? He probably going to have a sickness in his lifetime that the doctor's going to have difficulty diagnosing. Saturn is over here, and Lilith is here, so this is a guy who's probably either going to, so this is neat. Okay, so go back here. Mental health issues, depression, massive paranoia, right? Like he's not going to trust other people at all. Just not trusting other people. He doesn't believe in them. He might isolate himself. He might seclude himself. Maybe there's a bit of a problem with drugs and alcohol at times. Actually, I don't really see drugs and alcohol as a problem. I see food as a bit of a problem with this guy. Having said all, maybe alcohol, drugs and alcohol, but probably food. Saturn in the 7th, he's going to end up being with someone who's older, or with someone from a different, older or younger, right? Saturn is there. It means he's going to get married if he wants later on in life, but he's going to attract someone who's a little bit of a different age. Saturn, different age. Some people say older, but it could easily be, he's going to attract a father figure into his life. Someone who, whether they're older or younger, is definitely going to be more responsible than Gene is. And also with Lilith there, he might screw up the relationships. I think he's probably going to have a lot of difficulty in relationships. All right, next. That's Gene. We're going to see how the charts go together in a sec. Chuck. So as far as Chuck is concerned, Chuck has Saturn on his ascendant. Oh man, these guys actually probably going to be pretty good. These guys are going to be okay. So this is a different type of chart. Sort of, Venus is at the top of the chart. Oh wow, this is a lot of Gemini energy. So the moon is in the 11th house, and Chuck has a very chatty moon and a very social moon. See, so Chuck probably had problems at home growing up. Maybe a death of his mother when he was younger, a death of his mom. Holy shit. Chuck is the absolute fucking opposite of Gene. Watch this. So Gene has the moon conjunct the north node, right? That's a disconnect from reality. That's blowing up your emotional states. Like, except that his moon is in Capricorn, so it's not an expressive moon. This is Gene, right? Not an expressive moon. And major distrust and mental situations, mental depression and mental health problems. This over here is the opposite. This is the moon conjunct the south node. And these guys tend to be uptight. So instead of being emotions, doing this and doing everything on a whim, Chuck probably retains his emotions a little bit, even though Gene is obviously, the moon is in Taurus. No, the sun is in Taurus. Moon, moon is in Capricorn, sun is in Taurus. This is a very slow, take your time kind of guy. The moon in Capricorn is social climbing kind of moon. But in this one, this moon is repressed. This moon wants to hold back. This is mental health problems as well. So the two of these guys probably don't trust anybody except each other. Seriously, that's funny. These guys don't trust anybody but each other. Okay, let's cruise through. So, and instead of Lilith on the ascendant, Chuck has Saturn right here. So he's always going to have enemies. He's always going to be blamed for things he didn't do. And that's the deal. Enemies, things he didn't do. Venus in the first house, in Leo no less, this is going to make someone who attracts things based on his looks. So Chuck is probably pretty good looking. He probably makes his money off his name. He could easily be an entrepreneur, right? Maybe he works in the entertainment industry. It's in Leo, right? So he's probably an entrepreneur, right? Or he makes money based off his looks and his name. Now, up here, we have Mars and Jupiter and way up in the 10th house. So this is someone who could easily be very, very popular. This guy could be a politician. Easy. Easy, this guy could be a politician. But, okay, so this guy could be a politician. What's the negative thing? Maybe when Chuck was younger, he ran away from home. Here's how the story develops. So we have Pluto and Uranus in the 4th house. Uranus would indicate maybe he grew up in an unusual environment, like maybe he grew up with his grandmother, or maybe he moved around as a kid, or maybe he went to a private school or a boarding school, right? With Saturn right there, it's possible that he went to a boarding school, or people always tried to control him behind the scenes, or people were always blaming him. But with Pluto right here, I would imagine there was a death in his family when he was young. And this guy, up to this point in life, he's probably like, when it comes to home and family, he's probably just rolls his eyes and say whatever, because he probably had problems there. North Node in the 5th house, he's probably super creative, like just super flat out creative. Lilith in the 9th house, that's okay. Lilith has to be somewhere. So what else do we need to see? Okay, so that's the gist of this chart. Maybe he ran away from home, should be very popular. All right, next, let us now look. So guys, normally I don't do everybody like this. In a compatibility reading, I don't usually just super in-depth read everybody's chart. It's actually not how I do it, but I wanted to see what these guys said, and I thought their charts were kind of interesting. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so first we're going to look at Gene. Gene is on the inside, right? This is Gene here with the Saturn in the 7th house. So this is Gene. So first thing we want to look at are Chiron aspects, and it's right. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at that. That's really good. Oh my God, that's really good. That's really sweet. 26 degrees, anything at 26 degrees. That Chiron is good. 3 degrees. No, these guys are good. These guys are good. This is really good. right? This means they should be able to achieve a lot together. This could be a very loving couple that can actually achieve quite a bit, and they can like really achieve quite a bit. Holy crap. Is this a real like loving partner or is this a business partner? These guys should make a shit ton of money together. Whoa. These guys should make a lot of money and be very successful together. They will absolutely they will heal each other's wounds. They will be there for each other, and they will definitely make a lot of money together. All right, now let's go see the fun stuff. Let's go check it out. They're going to stick around. So there's the moon at 8 degrees, and so Gene's moon is at 8 degrees. Does Chuck have anything at 8 degrees, or is Gene just going to leave his ass? Oh, well, this is why you guys are asking me. This is why you're asking me. So this here, so guys, check this out. This very specific aspect right here, this specific aspect of the moon square Pluto, or moon generally lining up with Pluto in any kind of way, it indicates that they do not want to let the other person go. Right? So Chuck, so the moon person is getting highly triggered by the Pluto, and the Pluto is very controlling, and the Pluto is very cold, and the Pluto is very obsessive. So I'm thinking, for whatever reason, Chuck does not want to let Gene go. For whatever reason, Chuck does not want to let Gene go, which is really neat. Like, there's obsessive behavior, major obsessive behavior in this relationship. All right. Not negative, obsessive. Like they're afraid of letting the guy go, which is okay. So that's the moon there at 8 degrees. All right, whatever. Then this at 1 degrees. So Chuck's moon, what does he want? Chuck's moon, oh my God, actually makes a really nice aspect to the Jupiter, to Gene's Jupiter. Oh, this is really sweet. It makes an aspect to the moon, I know, and the sun. So you see that? I think these guys have a situation in the relationship that you want to see in a relationship. They have money, right? And it's not that money is important. It's not about making money. It's not the point. It's not one guy has it or one guy doesn't. It's not the point. What the point is together as a team, they should be financially successful. And they should be more successful as a team than they are individually. This could be a successful chart. So that's the first thing, is the financial thing. The second thing is there's emotional healing. Chuck is healing Gene, Gene, right? Chiron is, and Venus here, they're really healing each other. Like, if you have a Venus Chiron connection like that in a chart, there's like almost guaranteed you're gonna get married, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, there's almost guarantee. So heads up with that. That is like a relationship lock that you want to see. All right, next, whatever. So there's obsession in relationships. There's very, very strong bond happening here. Right? And then we have the moon moving towards the sun. This is not moving towards, it's actually moving away from the sun. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so you really want to know if these guys are going to really stick together or if it's going to break up a little bit. I don't necessarily, so I'm going to switch them around now. I'm going to switch sides. Okay, so let's just take a moment and switch sides, and I'll explain why this is going to be a little tricky. Like, it's not supposed to be tricky. like for compatibility. Oh shit, it doesn't go. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. So, look at this. I was going to give you guys bad news. I thought this here was actually going to be up there in the chart, and it's not. It's down here. So, these guys, these guys are going to have, so they're going to have to figure out a way to get it together. It's a lot of energy in the 6th house. So, they might end up working together. Maybe they end up working together, or maybe they end up doing things together. It's a lot. Maybe one person ends up taking care of the other person. Like in this, looking at the charts like this, Gene is going to end up taking care of Chuck in this relationship. But Gene is going to like doing it because his moon is there and he's going to just do it. Like he's going to like it. It's fine. And so, but Gene is going to spend a lot of time taking care of Chuck. That's all right. These guys are going to have crazy, sexy time, right? Pluto is there. It all depends. If this is a love relationship or if this is a business relationship. As a business relationship, these guys are going to make money. As a love, and there's commitment. There's money and there's commitment and there's a lot of success. On the negative side, I don't really see a lot of negative in these charts. I don't see a lot of negative in this situation. But what I don't see is I don't necessarily see marriage if they were looking to get married. I don't necessarily see that. And I don't necessarily see like you guys, these guys are super lucky together. It's not even funny. Like I can't say that a million, like they're super, super, super lucky. And so this is, you see, I was looking at this Saturn to cause problems, but it's not. Like, not really. Like, it causes, like, not really. Not really. And so it actually means hard work. It's actually kind of positive. It means hard work and discipline. So I think, I'm not sure that this is a love couple or a business couple, but like, this is this, but I'll do it again. I'll say these guys are definitely compatible and definitely together they are successful and much stronger success together than they would be separately. And I think they should. I think they should definitely team up and do something together and see where it goes from there. But I'm telling you guys, they have obsessive behavior in the chart. Let's go back to the other chart for a second. You see, you're going to see that like their Saturns are opposite, are not opposite. They're in conjunct, right? The Saturns are in conjunct. That's okay. There's reasons, like you can see that there's obsessive behavior in this relationship and there's a real fear of letting go of the other person. Whether they want to admit it or not, there's a fear of letting go and a little bit of obsession. Both of these guys have emotional problems. One is like, Gene is like overly stressed. He's overly inside of his emotions and overly not trusting, and he's overly, depressed. And Chuck is underly emotional and he's represses too much and he really doesn't trust. So these guys have major emotional problems, but like I also think these guys flat out heal each other. And I think it's beautiful. I like to see it. It's like they heal each other. It's just, and that's how I describe it, guys. I know it seems a little bit weird, but I use the terms they heal each other, even though no one's really healing each other. I'll figure out a better way to say it. All right, and there we go. Where is everybody? All right, hold on. Let's go see what's going on with everybody for a sec. And that's the compatibility reading. I love it. Are you guys still there? Oh, a lot of Aries. Hey, Michelle, what's up? You got it. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, Michelle, you weren't in timeout. Were you in timeout? Oh, it's the capital letters. Three capital. It was the capitals. Oh man. Hey, did you see that? Did you see that? You see that that moon Pluto thing? That's someone who just doesn't want to let go of the other person, right? Certain things with the moon, sun, just won't let go. Always got your back. Moon, Pluto, obsessing over it. It's also a psychic connection. I didn't say that, but these guys might have a psychic connection with them, which is really cool. All right, similar upbringing. Similar upbringing is a 12th house kind of thing. So when guys have 12th house connections, that's gonna that's gonna that's gonna make what did you guys say? Oh, similar upbringing. A similar upbringing is a 12th house connection. Hey guys. Oh, I'm just checking here to see if anyone else snuck in, because Sunnyside snuck in and I don't always see it. Guys, thanks. I just started the memberships today. I don't know that it's going to be the greatest thing in the world. I never really did much for my Patreon, guys. Like, I tried, but it's been a difficult couple of years with all this crazy shit going on in my life. And so, but the memberships now are going to, you'll see, as when we start shooting the horoscopes again, you're going to see where the memberships are going to come into play. All right. I did it. I think we did it. I think we made it. We made it through. Thanks, Michelle. And thanks, Gina. Thanks, Gina. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all of the support. Oh, whenever you like, Michelle. It's fine. It's fine. I have lots of time in the background. Well, I will have a lot of time when I finish the write-ups for the courses. I just got to rewrite everything, guys. Like I tend to, like, I'll say it again. I gotta spend a solid couple of weeks really plugging in and doing this, and then I don't have to do it again for another couple of years. I know people see me and they're like, "What the fuck is Sonny doing?" But like, that's how I do it. I don't do it every single fucking time. That's just crazy. I don't. If I do a hypnosis show, I'm using the same fucking flyers I used last time. I'm using the same fucking press kit. I don't do a new one for every show. Or if I'm doing a workshop at a new age center or something, I'm not doing new materials. And with the class, I changed the class from, it used to be a new module every month for a year, and it was drop in, but we're not doing that anymore. It's a 6-week class twice a week, and it's the same stuff I did last year, the level 1 stuff anyways, but it's all crammed into 6 weeks, 12 classes instead of 12 months. And that's the deal with that. I'll finish that shortly, and you guys will get the materials. And, I often give away a lot of, we'll see. And then the psychic class. And the psychic class has a ton of exercises I have to make videos for you guys for. It's just taking up a lot of time. And that's the deal, guys. That's the deal. Thanks for sharing the videos, guys. It's a lot of fun. I think most of the people came in. The numbers got up pretty high. And that's all because of you guys sharing. I super appreciate it. It was fun doing the Trump stuff. It was fun doing Olivia Newton-John. We'll do more. I'll get my act together. And I'm not really that tired right now. I feel pretty good. I'm a little tired, but I'm not like sleeping on myself. That's pretty good. All right, guys. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope everybody has a super, super amazing night. Thanks again. We have 4 new members, guys. I think that's amazing. And thank SLC. She's the one taking care of memberships. I just went and had to do the administration. Do you know SLC asked me to do memberships 5 years ago when we met? And I was like, at the time I was like, I tried, but at the time I was in Vancouver, and I'm like, I've been trying, and at the time I was trying for 2 years, right? So like 2017 or 16, I was trying to like, you know what? I've been trying for 2 years, and as a Canadian, they're not letting me do it. And then finally, I got approved for memberships a couple of years ago. I was just too busy. And then now SLC really bugging me to do it, so we're doing it. And that's the deal. You're going to be camping. All right, CC, you know the deal. I'm starting to get long-winded and go blah, blah. I'm falling asleep on myself. All right. Hey, and CC, it's great to see you. Okay, guys, let's boogie out. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful day. All right, let's take one last card. I still say the... I say the Six of Wands. Here we go. I say the Six of Wands. Here we go. Six of Wands. And bam! Fuck, this is the card that I broke. Queen of Coins. 10 of Wands. Oh, fuck. You know, once you start guessing the... Okay, whatever. Let's move on. That's the deal. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wish you guys... Have a great night, guys.